Yo, what's happening, everybody? Good morning. I hope everybody is doing well. We have some interesting games or game, I should say, to look at here today. What's happening, Sir Spamasum, Dudu Flatulato, Big Crade, and Geki Zembu? What's happening? Going Haken. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Let me see here. Let's get some war drums in the background. Yes. Degenesis Phi, what's happening? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. What's going on? So, what we're going to be playing today is an Amiga strategy game called Lords of the Rising Sun. I've been watching a lot of samurai movies lately, and I was just like, let me make a list of samurai games. I want to find a list of samurai games, specifically samurai focused video games. No ninjas. There's so many goddamn ninja video games. As I was looking for samurai games, it's like just about everything that you find feudal Japan, especially old school gaming, is ninja focused. But ninjas are false. Samurais are the true way. What movies have I been watching? You know what? Maybe we could get into that and look at a couple of trailers here. But yeah, what samurai movies have I been watching? Let's see. I've been watching. I watched. What was it called? It was called Shogun. I gotta look in my movie folder now. Shogun. The Shogun Samurai, 1978, with Sonny Chiba. I'm a huge Sonny Chiba fan, and the Shogun Samurai was a new one for me. That's why I couldn't remember the name of it. It's uh, it's interesting. It's about the Tokugawa government post Ieyasu Tokugawa, who was the founder of that government, and it's his son, his crazed son with like a birthmark on his face, and just lots of plot intrigues and scandals and stuff like that. As he tries to get this birthmarked sort of uh, not loved son to become the shogun, as opposed to the more beloved son. Let me see if I can find a trailer for it. The Shogun Assassin. Sorry, Shogun Samurai. Yeah, I was about to be like, Shogun Assassin, that's a different movie. That's Lone Wolf and Cub. Yay, Carrots, what's happening? Jack Mangano. What's going on, guys? The Shogun Samurai. I mean, surely this isn't the actual Japanese name for the movie. 1978. The Yagyu Clan Conspiracy. That's another name for it. I'm not getting any trailers for it. It had like a TV show too. There's nothing. There's fucking nothing. Oh man. Okay. Oh, that's a cool clip. Alright, let's get this going here. This is a clip from Shogun, the Shogun Samurai with Sonny Chiba. No trailers, sadly. Let me tell you, this is not a guy you want to be meeting on a lonely road. So this guy's like a courtier, and he's actually like supposed to be a really good swordsman. And this is Jubei Yagyu, the wandering son of the Yagyu family. Cast aside all of his claim to the clan so that he could wander the land as a swordsman. Played by the amazing Sonny Chiba. Look at him. The on-screen charisma of Sonny Chiba is just out of control. Just hops on his horse now. The fuck out of here. Kill your lord and storm off. Alright, well, now that we're talking about samurai movies, what else have I been watching? Well, I mean, of course, there's the best samurai movie of all time. I didn't watch this recently, but this is the greatest samurai movie of all time. What's happening, Lil Ouch Hero? Good to see you. Yay, Carrots. Welcome, welcome. Anybody who hasn't seen this movie has to see it. Yeah, Tatsuya Nakadai there, he is also a very, very good samurai actor. He's in a ton of really awesome samurai movies. Best eyes in the business. Just does this really awesome, like, bug-eyed look whenever he's playing a samurai. But Toshiro Mifune is king. That's who's on the left there. Legend. Saxophone. Lots of lingering tension in samurai movies. It's a hallmark of the genre for sure. Just smiles and shrugs as he walks towards death, the samurai way, finding life in death. Such a good movie, Yojimbo by Akira Kurosawa. Another really good movie. What's another really? And we're talking about samurai movies now. I guess that's what this stream is. We're just going to be talking about samurai movies. Go Yoken. That's another really good one. That's with Nakadai there as the samurai, buddy with the gun from Yojimbo. Yeah, man, the Lone Wolf and Cub movies are absolute classics as well. Yo, Son Goku, what's happening? The Lone Wolf and Cub movies are so good. I'm a huge fan of the comic. I read through the comic years and years ago as a kid, and it's really fun. The first Lone Wolf and Cub movie is actually pretty true to the comics, but then it sort of strays from the path and goes its own way. I think it was made when it was made before the comics finished the storyline, so they had to kind of come up with their own thing in the Lone Wolf and Cub movies. 6-part movies. I think it's 5 or 6 parts. Yeah, Goyoken is also a really good movie. This movie is about a samurai who, I think he's involved in some. It's been a while since I watched this one. He's in some kind of atrocity that was committed back in the day for gold or something. So then he just lives on the fringes and tries to forget about the horrible shit he was involved, and then obviously inevitably gets like dragged back in and has to settle scores. But yeah, that's the guy with the gun from Yojimbo as the lead in this movie, and he just has incredible expressions, just great presence on screen. Very famous Japanese actor, actually. He's done a lot of really good stuff. The Path of Meifumado. Pak Choi, what's happening? Yeah, sashimi western. Exactly. So, Yojimbo in particular, like, it's been remade so many times, most famously as Fistful of Dollars by Sergio Leone, a very well-known Western Clint Eastwood movie. But many other times has Yojimbo been remade as well. Samurai movies, the OGs. It wants to play Janet Jackson next. Okay, so we're going to be playing Lords of the Rising Sun. Now, Lords of the Rising Sun is an Amiga strategy game. I don't have any history with this game at all. This is just something that I came across as I was looking up different samurai games to play. I have a huge list. Why I picked this one? No particular reason, I guess. It just looked good. The graphics looked good. We've been hanging around on the Amiga a lot lately. Just a super awesome computer. Lots and lots of really good games on there. And I don't know, strategy games usually go on for like 30, 40 hours plus. So I guess I was kind of hoping that, from what I saw, this one looked maybe a little bit simpler. I don't imagine we'd get through this, it being a strategy game and them taking forever, usually. So I'm just kind of thinking of this as like more of like a one-off. Let's take a look at this game. Whether we get through it or not. One thing about this game that did really interest me is it's during a period in time. Most samurai video games, especially the strategy ones, they focus around Sengoku period in time, which is like Nobunaga's ambition, and all that kind of stuff. I think probably at least in the world of video games, definitely the most like richly represented era of Japanese feudal history. So by process of playing a bunch of those games, I've kind of like learned and I know a little bit about that history and the people and the players of that period in time. This game, however, its time period is the Genpei Wars, which took place 1180, I think, is when it starts. 1180 AD, and the Genpei Wars are like the most fictionalized, like fantastical period in history for Japan. Lots and lots of like myths and legends built up around that period in time. And the main one, the one that most movies and stories and stuff like that based around this war is about, is the Tales of Heike. And I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly, but it's like an ancient epic tale passed down through generations since like the 1200s, uh, passed down through bardic tradition. I guess biwa players would like strum their guitar and like sing about the story, and it's just gone on and gone on and gone on. So the Genpei Wars is it started. How did the Genpei War even start? A lot of this stuff is really new to me, like I say, but the Genpei War started because there's two clans, right? There's the Taira and the Minamo Heike. Heike, okay. For the poll, what's happening? So the Tales of Heike, yeah, it passed down through bardic tradition. The Tales of Heike. They talk about the Genpei War, and the Genpei War started. There's two clans, right? The Taira clan and the Minamoto clan, and the Taira clan, from what I can surmise, the beginning is basically the Taira clan wanted to install. The leader of the Taira clan wanted to install his grandson as the emperor because the past emperor was abdicating for whatever reason, and the emperor's son thought that he was being passed over, so he contacted the Minamoto clan and said, "Hey, like these Taira are getting in the way of my ascension. You got to do something about this. Help me out." And thus began the whole war versus Taira and Minamoto for 5 years or something. Very bloody civil war. Out of that civil war emerged many heroes, the most famous definitely being Yoshitsune Minamoto. And that's him on the left. This is an awesome, how do you pronounce this one? Ukiyo-e print or something? Woodblock print. There's a really sweet woodblock print here. That's Yoshitsune on the right there. He was so much myth and legend built up around this character. He was like a hostage of the Taira, sent off to a monastery where he learned swordsmanship from Tengu, which are like mountain goblins. And I guess just prototypical like anime teenager running around just beating the shit out of everybody. That's Yoshitsune. He also ended up getting a really sweet retainer, Benkei, and Benkei's super famous and is in like a shit ton of video games. He usually makes just really awesome appearances. And Benkei was a warrior worth 1,000. Apparently, he killed like 300 people every battle he got into. Benkei was on like a quest for swordsmanship where he would walk around the lands, challenging swordsmen to duels and then stealing their swords. He was trying to get 1,000 swords from samurai because he thought they were lame. Not all enemy people. So Benkei's like stirring shit up, and Yoshitsune hears about this and challenges him to a duel on a bridge. And Benkei's just covered in weapons, right? He's got this like backpack full of hammers and swords, scythes, all sorts of things. And Yoshitsune challenges him to this duel on the bridge. Benkei's got 99 swords. 999 swords. He only needs one more, right? But Yoshitsune, pardon me, beats Benkei in the duel, and Benkei decides he's going to serve Yoshitsune for the rest of his days, and they become an inseparable team. A bit King Arthur, Lancelot, a little bit, yeah, for sure. There's no betrayal in Benkei. He's the most loyal. These two characters, in a lot of ways, they really did start archetypes in Japanese mythology and storylines. Like Yoshitsune is thought of a lot as like the archetype for a tragic hero in Japanese literature, and Benkei is the indomitable loyal servant. So unfortunately, all this kind of like comes to an end for the two of them. Oh, I got one more cool picture. Check this one out. This is yeah. There's the duel at the bridge. Yoshitsune's flying through the air. There, you can see all the weapons on Benkei's back. These old Japanese like artworks and prints are so fucking good. Very powerful. Very powerful art. So the war goes on. Yoshitsune and Benkei exalt themselves in battle, and the Genpei War comes to a close. But Yoshitsune has a brother, Yoritomo. Yoritomo is like really he's thought of in history as a very, very great man. But reading about the Genpei War, he kind of turns on all of his family members, which is actually a pretty common thing in feudal history. And he starts getting paranoid, not trusting their loyalty, and kind of starts going after his family members one by one. And Yoshitsune eventually got it as well. Benkei protected his lord on a bridge, fought off hundreds of men, and died standing up like a true Rao. Like Rao from Fist of the North Star. Benkei dies standing on the bridge, just invoking fear up to the last moment. And Yoshitsune commits seppuku, ritual suicide, to I don't know, save honor, I guess, for losing against his brother, and kind of taking away the win from his brother a little bit. So that's my brief kind of explanation of the Genpei War, what little I know of it. Yeah, Yoshitsune and Benkei, just incredibly famous figures from Japanese history. There was lots of video games and stuff like that made from the Genpei War as well. I think, what is it? Tales of Genji. Oh, I don't know the name of it. It's Genji something or other on the PS2 and the PS1.
Genji 2 is an action game which is based on Japanese history.
Sorry, PS2, PS3. Yeah.
Being based on history, the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan.
These battles actually took place.
Here's this giant enemy crab.
Ridge Racer!
And you attack its weak point for massive damage.
It's Ridge Racer!
Massive damage. Many games made for the Genpei War. LG McHale, thank you very much for the follow. and there's probably like so many other Genpei War games as well. This is the beginning almost of the whole samurai thing. Post Genpei War, that's when the samurai gained power. So we got paperwork for the game. There's two guides actually for the game. There's an instruction manual and then like a play guide. I've been through both of them. The play guide just tells you how to play the game. It's the rules and all that kind of stuff. But the actual manual has a huge lore dump of history. So if you'll bear with me, maybe we can explore a little bit more about the Genpei War and kind of dig a little bit deeper into what's up, since I really don't know what's going on. What's happening, MP? Idle Project Redbook audio for the FM Towns. FM Towns, man. There's probably so many good games on the FM Towns. I played the Ultima 6 on the FM Towns, and a few of the other Ultimas too, actually. They were great ports of the game. A lot of times when I look at the FM Towns, it just looks like a bunch of PC, like 98 or 88 games. Oh yeah, FM Towns Ultima 6 is the best Ultima. That's my favorite Ultima for sure, hands down. It does make me curious, though, to explore like what kind of FM Towns exclusives or what versions of games are better on the FM Towns, kind of like Ultima 6. Anyways, I digress here. We're here to talk about the Genpei War. The Genpei War, an epic struggle famous in history and legend. The Genpei War has provided a rich treasury of romantic tales, some authentic, others largely or entirely fictitious. A huge library of literature has grown from the events and personalities of this fabled era. Tales of the Genpei War may be said to constitute the Japanese equivalent of the Arthurian legend. There you go, somebody was mentioning Arthur earlier. Rich in heroism and valor. The interactive movie. We're about to embark in an interactive movie. You're about to participate in combines the finest elements of fiction and reality to offer you an unforgettable entertainment experience based upon this action-packed time in world history. Welcome to Lords of the Rising Sun. The Taira and the Minamoto. Interactive movie, yeah. The political system of feudal Japan received its leadership from a number of great military houses. The greatest were the Taira and the Minamoto. Both clans descended from the imperial house and were founded by men who left the capital to seek greater opportunities for power and distinction in the outlying provinces. An important factor in the formation of samurai bands was the aristocratic background of their leaders. Let's get some drums going on again. We need more battle drums. The Taira and Minamoto owed their founding to noble connections coupled with military skills. Whereas aristocratic lineage may have been a great help in attracting followers, success in battle was absolutely vital. These traits made the two families much in demand for marriage alliances and gave them priority in the selection of lands. The Taira established themselves at first in the Kanto district in the east, where as early as 935 AD they felt powerful enough to revolt against the central government. So the Taira are already stirring up shit, like decades before the Genpei War. The campaign against them, however, marked the rise of the Minamoto, who quickly built up a considerable following both in the Kanto district and in the provinces surrounding the capital. Kanto, I believe, is around Tokyo. The Taira reacted by extending their own influence along the shores of the inland sea. As the rivalry between the two grew, the Minamoto became the most successful. They formed an alliance with the Fujiwara, a dynastic family that dominated the Japanese imperial government from the 9th to 12th century, suppressing a number of provincial revolts in the 11th century and achieving a strong position for themselves in doing so. In the 12th century, however, the Taira also succeeded in gaining a foothold at court, largely by providing support to the retired emperors. In 1156 to 1159, power changed hands as Taira Kiyomiri. This name pops up a lot throughout the Genpei War. He kind of instigated this whole thing. Taira Kiyomiri took advantage of a succession dispute to seize power and remove most of the Minamoto from office. For 20 years he was in complete control, and then came the first rumblings of war. The Hogan disturbance. One of the bloodiest battles in Japanese history, this bitter conflict for power erupted between the retired Emperor Sutoku and his younger brother, the reigning Emperor Go Shirakawa. Sutoku attempted a coup d'etat with the support of Minamoto warrior clan led by Minamoto Tamayoshi. Taira Kiyomori, head of the powerful Taira clan, supported Go Shirakawa. They're kind of changing names on us here, aren't they? Kiyomiri to Kiyomori. Maybe a grandson or a son or something. Head of the powerful Taira clan, supported Go Shirakawa in the ensuing conflict and emerged victorious, partly because of the defection of Tamayoshi's son, Yoshitomo. Kiyomori ruthlessly executed his enemies and ordered Yoshitomo to cut off his own father's head. Yoshitomo refused, but another Minamoto officer, saying it would be a disgrace to allow a Taira to execute Tamayoshi, carried out the unpleasant order. Ugh. the Hogan disturbance. Yes, Hulk Hogan disturbance. The fall of Yoshitomo. Dissatisfied with his share of the spoils from the bloody battle, Yoshitomo took advantage of Kiyomori's absence from the capital during the winter of 1159 to 1160 to seize power, an act that resulted in the Heiji disturbance of 1159. So many disturbances. One of the most colorful episodes in Japanese history. Although taken by surprise, Kiyomori gathered what forces he could muster and advanced in a series of daring, cleverly executed maneuvers. Victorious, he returned to the capital and annihilated his enemies. This Kiyomori is serious business. Victorious, he returned to the capital and annihilated his enemies, including Yoshitomo, who escaped only to be killed while seeking refuge in eastern Japan. Only Yoshitomo's 2 infant sons were allowed to survive. A leniency Kiyomori would later regret. Yes, the 2 sons are the badasses that run away with everything. Dishonor in the family. As the years passed, the sons of Yoshitomo grew to manhood with a bitter hatred for the Taira. Yoritomo, banished to the eastern province of Izu, would never forget that his father had once been the chief of a mighty clan and resolved that one day he would wield even greater power. He slowly gathered allies from among the scattered remnants of the Minamoto clan and from Taira landowners, some of who hated their powerful relatives. Soon he would raise the battle standard of the Minamoto clan and take to the field to become its ultimate leader. Yoshitsune, virtually a prisoner in the monastery where Kiyomori had sent him as an infant, escaped at the age of 15 and fled to the far north of Japan, where he spent his youth training himself to be the greatest swordsman in northern Japan. Later he would search for his older brother, restore the honor of his father, and become the Minamoto's ultimate warrior. Yoshitsune, the ultimate warrior. A storm rises over the east. The Genpei War began with a rising in 1180 by Minamoto Yorimasa, an aged courtier who had survived the Heiji rebellion. Yorimasa had been passive during the Heiji insurrection, though he seemed to be on the side of the Taira. In the years that followed, he came to be regarded by Kiyomori as completely reliable. By 1180, he was 77 years old, and it was taken for granted that he presented no possible threat to the Taira oligarchy. But this elder statesman harbored intense secret resentments, for he had once been gravely insulted by Kiyomori's son. It also seems that he was made the object of jokes by the Taira. I can see where this is going. Note, a reoccurring feature in history of the samurai is the great magnitude that warriors attach to the repayment of debts, of vengeance as well as gratitude. A personal humiliation, even when caused unintentionally, could not be overlooked. It must be avenged, regardless of how long the injured party had to wait. Such was Yorimasa's frame of mind when, in early 1180, he got in touch with a prince of the imperial house who had his own reasons for detesting the Taira. Since he had been twice bypassed for succession, the second occasion being the enthronement of Kiyomori's grandchild, Antoku. Yorimasa persuaded the prince to send a call to arms. Yeah, this is the beginning here that I was talking about. So Kiyomori wants to put his grandchild, Antoku, on the imperial throne. And the son of the previous emperor sends a call to arms to the Minamoto leaders in the east, with the promise that after the overthrow of the Taira, the prince would ascend to the throne. However, the rebellion against the Taira was poorly planned and badly coordinated, and soon the Minamoto band, allied with a company of warrior monks, had to withdraw south to join up with another monk army from Nara. Had they delayed the rebellion, it might have been possible to coordinate their effort with a general rising in the Minamoto heartlands to the east. But when the rebellion was hardly a day old, the Minamoto were once again put on the defensive, facing a huge Taira army across the river Uji. To support their defense, the Minamoto had their monk allies tore up a section of planking from the Uji Bridge, which the mounted Taira samurai discovered as they tried to cross it in the early morning mists. Both sides proceeded to release arrows across the river as the mist cleared, and many individual combats took place on the bridge's broken beams. Imagine that shit. Just this, like, half-destroyed bridge. Two samurai walk out onto it, challenging each other to single combat. Yeah, hardcore broken bridge battle. The fate of Yorimasa. The torn bridge tactic did not succeed for long, as the Taira soon forded the river and attacked the Minamoto once again. The climax of the ensuing battle took place close to the Byodo Inn, an elegant villa built by a Fujiwara minister and converted into a monastery. In the last stages of the fight, Yorimasa rode off with the prince but was struck by an enemy arrow. Urging the prince to continue his flight, the old man turned back to Byodo Inn. There, just in front of the graceful central pavilion, the Phoenix Hall, Yorimasa, kneeling on his iron fan, disemboweled himself with his own sword. Gallantly, the sons of Yorimasa managed to hold the Taira long enough for their father to perform what has become known as the classic act of seppuku, or harikiri, by a defeated samurai in battle. He first composed a farewell poem, which he wrote on the back of his war fan, then cut 2 long slits in his abdomen, a slow and extremely painful way of dying. The bloody scene of the old warrior's harikiri is said to have been the second on record, the first having occurred in 1170, with the self-sacrifice of another Minamoto captain. These Minamoto guys, they're trendsetters. So painful was seppuku that in later years it became modified so that a friendly second would cut off the head of the man performing the act at the moment that he cut himself open. Prince Mochihito and Yorimasa's rebellion was easily suppressed by the Taira, but the deep significance of the rebellion escaped Kiyomori and the other members of the Taira. The blood that painted the waters of the Uji River were red, and were quickly washed away by the rain. But the storms of the Minamoto was yet to come. Oh, we've got Yorimasa's farewell poem. Like a petrified tree, which never blossoms, my life has passed lonelily, never reaching fruition. How sad is this last moment! Oh, the stage is set as a dark cloud obstructs the setting sun. Bloodshed blankets the countryside in the wake of Japan's fallen central government. Brutal violence thrives as military powers intensify their efforts to strengthen their holdings. A new breed of man, the mounted samurai, has charged onto the scene. Landholders can no longer depend on royal protection against outlaws and predatory neighbors. They must arm their sons and submit themselves to their leadership of chiefs known for their fighting skills. To gain additional strength, the warrior chiefs of each small region have banded together and offered their combined services to more important lords. The lords, in turn, have pledged allegiance to the still loftier noblemen who are members of royal families. Most warrior landholders have become associated with one of the two great military families, the Minamoto and the Taira. These families rank lower than the court nobles, though each claims descent from early emperors. Both the Taira and the Minamoto have numerous branches, some of which are bitter rivals for land and power, and only too apt to desert to the other side. Both have well-established representatives in all long-settled parts of Japan, and in some locations Minamoto and Taira estates lie side by side, mingled with those of lesser provincial families that give allegiance to one another. Two would-be emperors, one crumbling empire. The fate of the Minamoto clan rests in your hand. Choose which brother you will become, and then go... Oh, we get to choose. And go forth and defeat the ruthless Taira and restore family honor, so that one day you may become shogun. This is history, MP. It's history. So we can be Yoritomo. Yoritomo is the consummate politician and strategist. From the age of 13, Yoritomo lived in Izu for 20 years, during which time he gained the special respect and interest of the people and powerful families there. He must have impressed the local people as a man of extraordinary ability, as well as of noble heritage, for he successfully enlisted powerful local families to support his cause. Not only did Yoritomo's noble birth prepare him for greatness, but his mental and physical development was abnormally rapid. From the Kamakura, his initial settling point, he built up a feudal network of relationships between himself as overlord and his vassals, whom he rewarded generously. Throughout the Genpei War, he remained in the east, controlling the conduct of the war, often directing his generals from a distance, in the style of the supreme commander. As Yoritomo, your political affluence will gain you the support of many allies, though you don't have the battlefield abilities of your younger brother, Yoshitsune. You do have much political clout and may find favor with neighboring allies. However, you may notice that your brother's unwavering support gains you victories in the battlefield. It also gains him political influence, and someday his military prowess may threaten all that you have strived so hard to achieve. They're already setting the paranoia in there. Or we can play Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune had incredible skill on the battlefield, and his name drove fear into the hearts of the Taira. Legend has it that Yoshitsune learned his sword-fighting skills from the Tengu, wood goblins, half man and half bird, who lived in the forest near Kyoto, and as a result mastered superhuman military arts. Legends aside, he must have practiced swordsmanship very hard, as he displayed almost supernatural swiftness, scrupulous, and courage in battle. As Yoshitsune, your reputation for genius as a battlefield tactician will be widespread. However, you do not have the political influence of your brother Yoritomo, and must rely on your fighting abilities to improve your political position. In fact, despite your brilliant success as a commander in battle, and the victories you have won for the Minamoto, you must be on the lookout for your brother, for his wrath is implacable. As your military might and leadership grows, you increasingly become a threat to his hard-earned dynasty. Oh, which one are we going to choose? Alright. That's it. That's the lore. How about we play the game? Let's check this game out. Let's check this game out. I just have to open up the various things I forgot to open. There we go. What did it say this game was earlier? It was a cinematic interactive movie experience or something like that. The guys who developed it are called Cinemaware, so maybe that's why they chose that language. I'm pretty sure this is a completely mouse-driven game, and my mouse is totally broken, so we'll see how this goes. Lords of the Rising Sun. Let's get that timer started. Oh, so here's our choices. Yoritomo. I guess Yoritomo's on the left and Yoshitsune on the right. You move the mouse left or right to make your selection, and their eyes open and close depending on who you have selected there. That's pretty hilarious. What if they're both staring at each other? Then we can play as both of them. Well, we'll play Yoshitsune. He's the warrior. And we saw those awesome pictures and talked a little bit about his lore there earlier. He's also the main character of the Genji game that we were talking about earlier for PS2, and I think I said PS1 and PS2, but I'm pretty sure I've never played those games, but I'm pretty sure the two Genji games is PS2 and PS3. Giant enemy crabs. You arrive home. Dawn marks the beginning of something. Oh, that's kind of a pleasant song. So we're at our capital. I don't think you get this screen at any of the other castles that you capture, only your capital, which is Sendai, I think, for Yoshitsune. The song's pretty fucking awesome. The banner here is strange. It makes you think that these are the icons you want to click to like move into different areas of the castle or something. But these are actually your stats. This one here is how good our swordsmanship is, which I think is detailed by these little notches on the scabbard. We've got max swordsmanship, I'm pretty sure, as Yoshitsune. This section here is for the Imperial Reliquy. There's 4 pieces of Imperial artifacts that we want to gather to be able to conquer the land. This is our bowmanship, our archery ability. I don't really know how to tell how good you are at this. I guess it's like however many arrows you have. It looks like we've got 3. And then this is our siege ability. We've got 4 points. I think 4 might be the highest. I think you just randomly move the cursor up here to get your different selections so we can review our troops. The troop review is visual. You see how many troops you get, basically. They don't give you a number. They don't tell you how many troops you have. You just have to like look and be like, well, I've got I guess a substantial amount here. And this does something. Yeah, what does that do? It's said in the manual, and I can't remember now. It's like, I'm gonna click on that again. Doi, doi, doi. So how many times your general cheers tells you something, but I can't remember what it is. God damn it. Maybe morale? Maybe it's morale, like the more times he shouts, the higher the morale of your troop. We do have other generals, we'll get other generals as well, and I think you can exchange skill points between them if they're both in the same location. So if you've got a guy who's got like 2 notches on his sword, you could take a couple of notches off of Yoshitsune if you wanted to, and then give it to the other general to like power him up, which is pretty useful if you've got one dude you just want to leave behind. You could harvest all of his points, make a general stronger, and then leave him behind as just kind of like a governor, which I don't think there's any reason to do other than maybe to just like make sure that there's protection at a particular castle. Maybe if there's one that's like highly contested. So that's our military review. And then we can enter our home. The continuing turmoil in your beloved country denies you the luxury of rest. Immediately you attend to matters in the council room. Oh, it's like the same song, but they changed it slightly. So, we can kill ourselves. Let's kill ourselves. Many hours have gone by in silent solitude. You search deep within your soul for an answer, a solution for the salvation of the Minamoto honor. But the tide of war has changed, and the country is falling quickly back into the hands of the enemy. Soon the enemy will be at the gates. The only solution left is clear. Are they going to show an animation? The final act of seppuku preserves the honor of the Minamoto clan and the memory of your leadership. I'm waiting for oh, they're gonna do an animation. Oh. Shit. This was before you had a second, so you know, for the next few hours, Yoshitsune is just gonna be like lying in agony on the floor. All right, there we go. Yeah, bad ending. Any percent speed run complete. Yo, pretty cool intro screen there. All right, back to the council chamber, and I'll explain a little bit about what's going on here. So, we've got these are the banners of the different clans out there. Yeah, this is our brother Yoritomo, who's actually going to be our first. He's going to be our first opponent. To even get to the Taira, you have to go through your brother. I don't think there's a way to like recruit other generals from the other side or anything like that. Maybe we can strike an alliance with them or something. The Mori, I don't know. Shizuka, and these are just like other people basically. These are other generals, other armies on the map. If we click on one of these, we can send an assassin out. This is how many assassins we have, how many ninja we have, is the throwing stars here on the table. So we have 3. We could send out 3 assassins. So, but what the manual says is that if you're not successful with an assassination, the manual also says assassinations are rarely successful, but if you're not successful, then you have to commit seppuku afterwards, because you've been basically caught red-handed trying to dishonorably kill your opponent So the only way for your clan to save face is for you to kill yourself. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to assassinate anybody. Maybe later on in the game, after you've taken out a few people, you can kind of get away with it, but we'll just leave that. So that's what you can do in the council. You can commit seppuku and you can assassinate people with ninja. And we'll go out to the main screen now, which is Prepare to March. This is where everything happens. So pretty appealing graphics in this game overall. I wish there was a way to pause this screen. It's real time, so things just kind of are happening. But this was the first screenshot of that I saw of the game, and what kind of interested me about the game to begin with. Pretty awesome map. I like all the mountains and the rivers and the forests that it shows. This is our brother right over here. This is Yoritomo. These sort of flat colors over here, they're Ronin. Masterless Samurai that we can take out. There's another one. White is allied to me, supposedly, and black is allied to Yoritomo. But it's silly because they're not our allies at all. They're actually totally against us. So it's from my understanding, it's better to just wipe them out. Plus, Yoshitsune really has, like, no political skill whatsoever. So I think with Yoritomo, you can kind of get away with making alliances. I believe when you make an alliance, it just, like, wipes the army from the board. And then you control it. I think that might be how it goes. You might be able to get away with that kind of shit with Yoritomo, but not with Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune is a warrior, no political skill. So we have to kill. That's the only way we can get land, at least until the country recognizes our abilities a little bit more. So what do I want to do? These guys I feel like aren't really going to do anything. They're just lowly Ronin. We can worry about them later. Why don't we make our first move? Why don't we make our first move down here? Mura. Yeah, Edo. There we go. That's what I thought that city was. Let's start making a move down towards Edo. Or Edo. We just grab them and drag them. And this dude... these are really important, actually. I think this is our supplies, and I believe this is our unit strength. So basically, before we move forward and attack anybody, we want to be making sure that those are as high as it can go. Which we're pretty much there with Yoshitsune. I think we're safe to move on. This guy's going to be moving towards us, so we'll interact with him when we get there. A lot of this game's automated. So if you want to interact with an event going on, you've got to right-click on the person that the event is going on with, and then you've got to left-click on their little dude right there. Except for your leader, that's detailed with this sort of gold symbol up there. You notice this guy's got gray and this dude's got gold. That's how you know who the clan leader is. So, and we've got our brother. He's hanging out right there in Kamakura, his capital. This dude's gonna be over here pretty soon. Moves pretty slow on the map, but if you press A, you can speed it up a little bit. Just once, though. There's not, like, multiple speed levels. So I'm going to click it here, because this guy's about to move into my territory. We'll deal with him first. Elements of another army are sighted in the vicinity. Precautionary measures are taken to prepare for the encounter. So there's the enemy army. We can form an alliance. We can just continue on. They might not want to mess with us at all. They wish to pass unhindered. Yes, well, I'm not inclined to let that happen, though. I want their territories, and I'd like them off the map. We could try forming an alliance. I think, like I say, I think that might actually bring them over to our side, but I don't think that's going to work with Yoshitsune's lack of political ability. No, it doesn't seem like they want to do it. Pass unhindered. Not through my lands. So now we get the strange battle system. Again, like I say, it's automated. So if we just left it, they would fight the battle on their own. But let's do the battle ourselves. Wait a minute, where's this? This is Yoshitsune, actually, I think. Like I said earlier, too, the Yoshitsune, whoever your leader is, that stuff happens automatically. They always pull you into the screen where your leader is concerned, but with your other generals, it'll just automate it. You gotta make sure to look at what they're doing themselves. They won't surrender. Wherever this is won't surrender, so let's siege the castle. Sieging Mito. Where's Mito? Okay, yeah. Satake is victorious. That was him up here fighting the Ronin. So good job on him. And it looks like Mito was Yoshitsune. And he was successful as well. You can see there that the flags changed to our color. Cool. So I will wait for this to fill up, both of these gauges, and then we'll move on to Do. Now that we beat this Ronin, we're pretty low here on life, so we'll wait. But now that the Ronin's moving that way, we could go over there. I think this is happening automatically. Yep, Noriyori is victorious. That's Yoshitsune's other brother. And an army moving towards him. We can pile up our armies to... Oh, no. Shit. I wonder where he's even going. I didn't realize I was clicked on him. Well, we avoided a fight, but unfortunately I think they're going to take my, the castle that we just fought for. I was going to move Yoshitsune up there. And instead I moved him down here. Oh shit, he's moving on without taking it. Keep an eye on the troops. I could probably get away with him moving him over here now, I think. Yeah. These little villages are much easier to take over than the castles. You don't have to siege them, so it just takes a few men to subjugate the village. Okay, Yoshisune's looking good. Let's move him down to Edo. Show me the other guy, come on. Yeah, he's pretty weak. He's going to be resting there for a little while. It's a good place for him to be, I think, because if this guy ends up moving over here to our capital, then we can... You know what? Actually, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to move him over there, just in case. Just in case there's trouble. These generals they just kind of like stick around on the screen. I don't know how you can wipe them out. There's supposedly a mini game where if you beat them in battle, you can like run them down on horseback. But I don't know anything about that. I suppose we'll see when we get into a battle. It does make them very troublesome, though, the generals sticking around on the map. Okay, Yoshisune's in Edo. That should click over automatically soon. There we go. And other dudes there at the village. Surrender, they won't surrender. So we'll siege them. And there is a siege mini game as well. Maybe let's take a look at that. Automated, like I said before, automated if you just leave it, but you can do the siege yourself. Yoshitsune bravely leads the attack on Edo and charges forth towards the main gate. Simultaneously, waves of screaming samurai warriors strike at the walls from all directions in an attempt to weaken the defense. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here at all. I wonder... Oh, shit! Just bash the gate. I wonder if we should have just left it automated. Probably would have worked out better for me. Look at these arrows, because, like... That seems really nasty. I'm gonna have to dodge those. The control's so weird, too. You just sort of, like, move the mouse to the right or left, and your guy auto-moves. I can't control him. Well, I can control him, but I can't. Alright, we're in. I gotta move! Move! Oh, fuck. This is awkward as hell. Oh! Okay. This is totally fucked. Go! Oh, shit. Turn. Holy fuck, this is so fucked. Oh my god, my life. Did they just spawn out of here? There's... Okay. We're moving. Fuck that. Oh, God. Oh, man. This is not good. Oh, the endless waves. Oh. The lights grow dim. What the fuck? We lost 67 men. Oh, dude. The dudes are going down. Wow, well, that really sucked. Shit. That's a tough minigame. I can do it again? Maybe your men equal lives. I gotta, like, understand this game mode better. Where are we going? Oh my god. It's so awkward to control this shit. It's mouse only, like you just drift the mouse to the side and then you're walking. Okay. I suppose the trick is we want to try to find the, like the throne room or something like that? What's going on? All I hear is the ka-tang of steel. Holy fuck, this is so fucked. Just walking into... Oh. What are you supposed to do? What is this? Holy shit. Oh my god. It's not doorways you can go into. Do we just have to kill everything? Oh, I got bow. I got bow too. Maybe we're just supposed to kill everybody. Fucking easier said than done with this completely janked out movement system. Why didn't they just use arrow keys? God damn. Defeated in the siege. Okay, so don't do sieges. Don't ever do sieges. I will demand their surrender. Alright, I guess we gotta go back to my castle. Look, oh, the castle's burning. Got that village over there now. I suppose I could just restart it. Barely done anything. Yeah, let's do that. Instead of living with my army being decimated from failed sieges. So what do we got? Preserve history. I guess that's save. Continue the fight. launch a rebellion, restore history, and end the rebellion. That's that's pretty fun language for the option screen. Launch a rebellion. Is that restarting? Had it been a dream? Oh, no, we don't want to enter the home. We want to march. Down, 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 down. I like that castle music. All right. We wait until his... I'll speed up the map. And we wait until we have max troops. We wait until we have max troops, and then... maybe I should send this guy over here. Maybe what they mean about the Ronin being allied to you is that they won't attack me. They're not my friends, but they're not my enemies, sort of thing. If that's the case, then I shouldn't even worry about them right now, and I could just go and gain... I should move them right now, then. Otherwise, somebody's going to move up here before me. Alright, we're max. Go there, and go there. No sieges. The sieges are folly. Oh shit. That doesn't look good. 2 armies? They didn't do that last time. And you can't stop these guys and like redirect them. That's Yoshitsune, so that'll just be automated. I don't need to activate that. So we siege, and don't play the siege. I just don't understand it. Okay, we were victorious. Now this guy. They will be our allies. Huh. So they're our allies. Does that mean I have that location now? Yeah, there's no option to take the city anymore. Did I just get it? Is that how the diplomacy works? Yes, it's under my control now. I don't want those 2 armies. I don't want to be involved in that. So let's actually drop them down to Edo. Oh no! I tried to move him, but I wasn't fast enough. He's in battle. And Yoshitsune is too weak to support him. Oh, interesting. It said he was in battle, but I guess because I disengaged him. Yeah, he doesn't. He's lost some supplies, but he still has max troops. There's some Ronin allied to our brother. Fight those guys when they show up. Join my side. Oh, they're preparing for battle. Let's do the battle. Let's see what the battle looks like. With unbending determination. Okay, so the cursor is an arrow right now. That means I'm controlling my archers. We click on the general to commence the battle, and I can move these dudes by clicking somewhere on the map and holding down the left button. That sort of calls these guys over. Oh shit. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh no. I ran somehow. Oh, the dishonor. Try that again. Shit. Oh no, I can't do it. I wonder if I lost some skill for that. Kyo, what's happening, man? What game were you expecting? I'm kind of interested as to what other Genpei War games there are out there. Genpei Tomaren. I don't know that. Alright, we're sieging Edo. Yeah, this portrays the battles between the Minamoto and the Taira clans. Noriyori is victorious! He's in battle again with the reinforcements. Hopefully Yoshitsune gets there. Oh no! Defeated. Besieged. The peace and safety of Edo is suddenly jeopardized by the appearance of the hostile force gathering outside the walls. To protect the foot soldiers below, archers take up positions in the high keeps. I read about... Oh, my God. Yeah, I read about all the different game modes in the manual, and this is what I thought it was going to be. So we've got to, like, shoot the guys as they come up. And we've got that little... yellow pointer. Okay, got one. Oh my god. They're fast. Ugh. Oh, I missed one. I missed another one. Whoa, we're too slow. How did I miss that hit? This is this is pretty crazy, all the like mini games in this. Fuck. Ah, keep missing. Get the general. Get the general. Oh, I guess that's it. I don't know if we did good enough. I feel like a lot of them got through. Victorious defending the castle. We only lost 9 men, and he lost 24. So luckily they don't expect you to hit everybody. I didn't even see the yellow pointer to begin with. Ah, Defender of the Crown. That was actually made by these guys, I think. Cinemaware. I think these Cinemaware guys did Defender of the Crown. Miura expresses disdain towards you and begins to maneuver his troops into attack formation. With a sharp snap, you unfold your war fan and signal the beginning of a great battle. And I want to do the battle. Okay. That's not me. Is this me? There we go. We've got this. So if I double click left and right, I switch to swords. Charge! And then we hold the button down and just walk them in. I'm kind of understanding, though, a little bit. Oh, we got him on the run! It doesn't look like the arrows affect my guys at all, but I think what would have worked better... My guys kind of got... Like, my swordsman kind of got caught on the archers a little bit. I think it would have been better if I would have done, like, a flanking maneuver with the swordsman before the battle even got started. You know, pulled them around to the outside of the battlefield so there was clear path for my archers, and then I could have swooped down. I could have swooped down with the swordsmen and massacred them without them getting all like caught up on my archers. But we won. Didn't notice we had any casualties there. We've got a new little symbol there for the siege. Maybe that means that we're maxed out. Marty dot zone, what's happening? Oh, that's okay. Porter is a very superior warrior. So again, army is still there. The army is there because the general is still alive. So do we have to chase him down? And how do we get up to these islands? There must be like specific cities that have ports. I am curious as to where this guy's going. If he starts going in this direction, then we need to move this guy back. That is exactly what he's doing. Alright, we gotta bring this guy back. Right fucking now. I wish you could pause it on this screen. There probably is a way. We want those bars to be filled up before we move on. I'll speed it up. This is pretty cool. I think I'm getting it, but it's it's kind of simplistic. Oh, we're not going to get there in time. Yeah, our place is besieged. Oh, and we lost it. Shit. Shit. I'm going to move Yoshitsune over to Kamakura, and we'll see if we can take the enemy's capital. And then I'm going to move Noriyori back to my homelands. I can see this being like a really big frustration and a big problem in this game is how your dudes get behind your lines and then they just start taking it. We really need to figure out how to kill these generals. Bork, what's happening? Yeah, I really like the map. That's actually... The screenshots of the map is kind of what drew me into this this game. They won't surrender. So we gotta siege them. I can't believe they took my place. How's his... You're very depleted after battle. You pretty much have to always recharge after you do a fight. So we've reached Kamakura with Yoshitsune. Did the map change color? Does it like change appearance based on season? That'd be pretty awesome. Upon a hilltop not far from the castle, the march is temporarily halted while strategic options are considered. Siege. Maybe we'll get lucky and capture our brother. This unit's interesting, the fact that it's not trying to take that place. And this is a monastery, I believe. Monasteries you can't capture, but you can rest at the monasteries. Oh, we captured it. We captured Kamakura. So where did Boss Man go? Where did our brother... Where did our brother escape to? They wish to pass unhindered. Well, you know what? Let's let them. That army is worn down already. And this guy's moving back. But I still want him there. And he's really injured, so if he's going to come back up to this place. So that should be an easy battle for us. Akita's victorious, but we didn't actually fight that guy. Totally confused as to where Yoritomo went. I have a feeling this guy's probably going to come up here to try to rest. I hope these two fight. Kind of looks like they're fighting. Okay, let's move Yoshitsune back to Edo. Oh. Just passing by, I guess. Noriyori's at Sendai. So much chasing these bastards around. Oh, perfect. That should be an easy win. Alright, we got a battle here. Engage in battle. I think red is the Tyra. So these are our blood enemies. I'll just let that battle autoplay. They are preparing for battle. I thought maybe. Why not? Risk the alliance, see what happens. We'll do the fight. Oh yeah, we're gonna decimate this guy. You gotta kind of hold the button down. Totally screws up your formations as well. Why? Why are you... What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, man. I thought they were only going to move up a little bit. I think if you click on the enemy general when they're running, that's how you get the chase sequence. Maybe not, though. Oh, no, we got something. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, you don't move very well. Okay. Ah. Oh. No! Why can't I hit the fucking... Oh. Nice. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh no, no! Damn. It's very, very simple, very easy, but you're such a slug that unless you're already on the right path, it's very, very easy to get hit by the obstacles. Miura managed to make good his escape at the expense of 3 of his men. Unfortunately, he sustained major wounds as we rode our horse right into a boulder. Oh, I've got I've got part of the Imperial Reliquary. I guess because we took out Yoritomo? Maybe we just have him, like, imprisoned or something. It's definitely not on the map anymore. Alright, that guy was barely damaged. Yeah, this has got like a boat launch, so I bet you we can get over here from this location. Which is totally something we should do. But this army is moving over to us, I think, right now. Strong army, too. So we'll just wait. What happens if we capture all these guys' places? Oh, there he is. Yoritomo, all the way up there. Alright, leave that dude there. This guy's going up to this monastery. Oh, I'd really like to take that guy out. I guess we'll continue to work our way over to our brother, Yoritomo. I don't know what happens if we take out the general, but if we take over all of their shit, if we take over all of their shit, if we can just take out the generals, then that could definitely be a tactic. Oh, he's very low on supplies. Let's talk to these monks. They can give us supplies sometimes. Ask for assistance. We will assist you. Good. Very good. Yo, Sentient, what's happening, man? And Marmot. Good to see you guys. Vibrant, lush, 16-bit 12th century. Very, very much so. The presentation of the game so far is really good. I think it's a little too early to make bold comments about the game itself, but it's very simple. It seems to be incredibly simple. There's no real like diplomacy. It's just castle grabs with mini games attached to them. And very slow map movement, but that's okay because it doesn't pause. I don't think it pauses, so... Yeah, that's right, we got that enemy right there. How's their supplies doing here? It seems like you recharge supplies at monasteries slower than at your own castles. I'm gonna send Noriyori down to Ito. Alright, we've got another battle over here. But we are well prepared for this one. Oh, it almost looks like even. I'm gonna do what I said before about sending these guys over this way. Get them in a flanking position. Oh, close battle. Very close. I don't know if that was the right decision, the way I did that. Oh, get the last two archers. No! He only had 2 men left. If we were able to kill them all, maybe we would have captured them. That was a close battle. Very close. I wonder if I made the right decision moving to the side like that. That's fine. We'll just leave him where we were at. Yo, Iceman, what's happening? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're telling the tale of Heike here. The ancient Japanese epic of the war between the Taira and the Minamoto clans. We're reliving it here in the Amiga game Lords of the Rising Sun. Anybody want to ally? They don't want us here. Well, too bad. We're here. We're here and we're taking the city. Lords of the Rotting Sun. After a brief but hostile fight, Kofu falls. Casualties resulting from the resistance are reported as light. And that was Yoshitsune? Taking a village, right? I was here. Yeah, I took a village. The fucking clouds! The clouds that obscure the map. So where's the enemy? Hiding underneath the clouds. Oh, yeah, he's barely damaged, so I could move him forward. Maybe move him over here. Maybe I can move him over here, but that's like right in the shit. That's serious business over there. He's gonna... What's his... Holy shit! Kiyomori! We learned about him in the lore. He's almost dead. Should totally move him over there. Move him over there. He's just gonna rest for now. Noriori needs to go here and get supplies. So that's where we're at. I'm just going to leave it on the map since it moves slow enough. I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'll be right back. All right. Nobody's captured any of my places. The Taira are just smashing themselves up against Satake there. Who's full life? Yonezawa is besieged. That must be over here. What happened to their boss? Kiyomori. Oh, he's right there. Muro was killed! Oh, it was Yonezawa, my place. He besieged it and got himself killed. Oh, nice. That was one of my brother's generals outside Gifu. Gifu. Legendary castle of Nobunaga. Of course, hundreds of years in the future now. From now. They don't want us here. Too bad. We've got one piece of the Imperial Reliquary. We go where we want. Okay, Satake, I'll kill this dude easily, and then maybe I'll see if I can send him over to that island. And I'll actually play this battle too. He's so weak, we might be able to get through it without losing anybody. I bet you if they auto battle, then just charge them. Bet you if we auto battle it, like, you lose a certain amount of guys. Clicking on the general to see if we get that horse chase minigame. Okay, we do. So that's how you do it. You click on the general when he's fleeing. Which is funny, because there's like no feedback whatsoever letting you know that you did it properly. It's hard hitting those guys with your sword. Fucking... What the... Oh my god. What happened? I didn't hit anything. Although you wreaked havoc upon the retreating samurai, Shigehira managed to make good his escape at the expense of 0 of his men. Well, I guess that's it. He got away from me again. Seems pretty tough catching up to guys. Alright, Noriyori is... Akita's besieged. He's gonna kill himself. Hopefully. I'm hoping that this red guy kills himself on the walls. Oh, Niigata is besieged. That's this place? Shigehira was killed. Just automate all the battles. Just automate all the battles. It works better. Noriyori. Oh, we got another boat coming down this way. Maybe he's going to Edo. That makes it pretty tempting to try to take... I think this is Nagoya? Yeah, it makes it pretty tempting to go for that. He's sailing over to me. So just wait there. Leave Noriyori there. Yoshisune, what are we gonna do with you? Oh, here comes one of Bro's armies. Yoshinaka. Everybody's so beat up all the time, except for me. The AI never rests and restores its troops, it seems. Oh, Bro's moving towards me, too. Maybe we can get him. Oh, he's very injured. They wish to pass unhindered. Nope. Esports. Esports are for losers. What's happening, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Just taking a look at this interesting strategy game on the Amiga here. With unbending determination, you choose to combat the enemy. Taking your war horn in hand, you prepare to lead your troops to battle. Battle! Attack! It's running. Running already, the coward! We'll see if we can chase him down. I have yet to successfully do this minigame. Got him. Good. Very good. I think I just rode that guy down. The hit detection is, No! No, no, no! That was so close. Shit. Does this just, like, loop for forever? Fucking... Oh! Just bullshit! The fuck? I hit his horse. I sustained minor injuries. I sustained minor injuries with Yoritomo coming towards me. That's not good. Yoshitsune. I didn't really lose anything. Looks like. Noriyori is in battle. We'll just leave him to it, I think. They're all closing in on me. Noriyori is successful. And Satake is gonna get this fight over here. Looks like there's a lot of battling and Yoshitsune's future. Oh, no, bro's going north. You can ally or you can fight. They want to fight. No problem. We're pretty well rested. I think this guy was like maxed out. But we're pretty well rested. Oh, they killed all my archers. No good. I lost that battle. God damn. It actually looked like I was going to be successful there. I don't know what the problem was. Maybe I concentrated a bit too much on the swordsman. We're pulling back. We gotta pull back. Yeah, we lost Gifu. That's okay, it's just a village at this point in time in history. Not the home of the evil demon lord. Mori was killed. Mori. Oh, the Mori was the guy up here. Yeah, this dude is killing it. Satake. He's just destroying everybody. Aikawa. Aikawa looks like a monastery, though. Maybe when Satake gets full men, we'll send him over to Aikawa. Seems like it might be a good gateway to a lot of these other places. Kind of sweet how there's no music on the map. It's just the howling of the wind. He's just about full. Let's see if we can move him over onto that island now. Aha! Set sail! Leave Noriori there to recharge. Move Yoshitsune down to Ito. It's got a port, so we might be able to launch a surprise attack. Yoritomo's still kicking it. He's got one general left, Yoshinaka. Kind of feel like that dude's gonna attempt to take over Niigata there. Yori. Could use some more men, but I think that army that he's... Oh, well, he's already in battle. Leave him to it. Hope for the best. Noriori is victorious! And Niigata is besieged, like I thought it was going to be. Hopefully they can fend that guy off. Niigata is victorious! Oh, and they killed him! They killed the Ronin. That's good. It's very good. Yeah, the less generals on the map, the better. Unless I could get them. If I could get them, then that would be good. Like, this guy's almost dead. Maybe if we moved a unit over there and asked him for an alliance. Yoshitsune, hopefully he gets full life by the time these guys show up. Tomomori, that's the guy that beat him up last time. Yeah, as I thought, this is a shrine. We can't take that over. Jorgrill, what's happening? This is for the Amiga. The Amiga, yeah, probably a bit too complicated for the NES. Or the Sega Master System, or Genesis even. I don't know, like, actually this game isn't very complicated at all. But there's lots of, like, sequences, mini games and stuff. NES had the first Nobunaga's Ambition, or the first two Nobunaga's Ambition, which are way more complicated strategy games than this, but definitely less graphically heavy. Noriori's looking good. Shit, maybe we'll just take this village with them. Oh, unless this guy goes up here, then we could have asked him for an alliance like I had wanted to. Yeah, he's going right there, damn it. No way to cancel orders once you've set people out on it. Yoshitsune, not max, but pretty good. I think I'll let the computer take care of it over at Edo. Yo, Black Nile, what's happening? Seeing Goaty play a similar game on the Genesis, that would be pretty interesting to see. I know Goaty's a fan of Koei games as well. I'm a huge fan of Koei games. I think it's a little bold asking for an alliance from our, like, blood enemies, but they wish to pass unhindered. They don't actually want to fight. Well, a fight is what they're gonna get. I think there's a princess hidden on the map, or a prince or a princess or something hidden on the map somewhere in one of these castles as well, that you can capture, and I don't know, maybe it makes it more likely that you succeed in diplomacy or something like that. It is slow. It is very slow for sure. You can speed up the action on the map with A on the keyboard. Makes everything go a little bit faster, but you can't pause it on the map. So keeping it slow kind of gives you the extra time one might need to make tactical decisions. Yoshitsune is looking good. Yoshinaka resting at my place. And Noriyori also looking good. That's a siege, but they're pretty weak. Shigimori, eh? I was thinking about going to Nagoya from the sea, but if this guy's coming this way, maybe we should go off the coast. That's what I'm gonna do. Yoshisune goes that way. And Noriyori will take this place. We're slowly moving up our front line, leaving the two Ronin places behind us. Where can this guy go? All the way over there. That's the only place. So maybe we'll keep him there for defense. And then when we get up in here, like Kyoto area, then we'll send him over there to attack. Look, he's got all of his generals just piled up there. I'm actually thinking this was maybe a bad idea. Because I'm going to leave Edo undefended now, and he's got like 3 generals in this area. We'll see. This isn't too far ahead. If he starts moving, then I'll just move him back. Noriyori is at Toyama. He's going to take that place. Abs, what's happening? Yes. The power of Cinemaware. The most interactive movie gaming that you can get. I think that's what they said about this game, isn't it? When we were reading the manual earlier, it mentioned that this game was a interactive movie. Siege the castle. Yeah, Cinemaware, who also made Defender of the Crown, I believe, which is another completely ultimate-looking, old-school strategy game. It was ported on, like, everything. And the Three Stooges. Full of cinematic gameplay. far less complex than Shogun Total War Black Nile. I enjoy that game, though. That's a good one. Yo, Abs. Raiden. All these barbarian raiders from Abs Nerdity. Oh, thanks for the raid, Abs. Welcome, everyone. We're playing... Oh, what happened? Outside Shizuoka. As the army... Oh, right. This is a Yoshitsune action happening right now. We are playing Lords of the Rising Sun by Cinemaware. Lords of the Rising Sun is all about the Genpei War in 1180... From 1180 AD to 1185. It was one of the most grandest events in classical Japanese history and has spawned many video games and stories and mythologies and stuff. So, not a period in time I really know anything about. Was pretty interested to check this game out. I'm gonna take the city. We can just take it and not siege it because it's just a little village. How's Noriori doing? Oh, whew. Man, that did a lot more damage to Noriori than I thought it was. Leave him there to recharge, I guess. It doesn't look like they're interested in going to Edo from the ocean. That's good for me. Yoshitsune is still powerful. Powerful as ever. The greatest swordsman in northern Japan. Maybe all of Japan. Of course, we can only assume that trusty Benkei is in his army as well. Getting closer and closer to Kyoto. And our brother Yoritomo still kicking it, just way off behind enemy lines. He's lost every single one of his places, it looks like now. It's just him left. Alright, we're going to get a battle here. Oh, I shouldn't have moved him up there. I should have moved him back. I really need somebody controlling this area. I need somebody back there controlling that area. Maybe now's the time. Satake. Go over here. Satake! Oh, god damn it. Yeah, the art assets for this game are pretty high quality. And this is an Amiga original, but it does have a couple of different versions that look... Every one of them looks equally interesting. They're preparing for battle, alright. They made the decision for me. Shigemori expresses disdain towards me and begins to maneuver his troops into attack formation. With a sharp snap, I unfold my war fan and signal the beginning of a great battle. This game might not be as long as I thought. We've already got like half the map. Oh my god, it's going to be really brutal working our way all the way back here. We are victorious, of course. I can't see anything because the fucking cloud's in the way. We took Kanazawa. I need to move back. Move back. And you move over here. And Yoshitsune, where the hell are you? That dude's almost dead. Okazaki. Okazaki, the home of the Tokugawa. I've been to Okazaki. Okay, we took the long land route to get to Nagoya. but we'll get there. The only thing I'm worried about is Noriori getting all the way back here to protect the heartland. Shizuoka lost. Shizuoka lost. Oh, what? He's got, like, no fucking troops. Alright, I'm staying at the village because he's moving back. I need to be, I need the men for the siege of Nagoya as well. Oh, shit. Noriori, get back. Go up, up, yes, perfect, perfect. If he takes that village, no worries. It's just gonna slow him down. I'm happy if he takes that village instead of going for my castle. Oh, he's going for the castles! It's legendary Kiyomori as well. Pepe Paco, what's happening? Welcome. Welcome. Just doing strategy in ancient Japan here. We already fought this dude. Any siege to town, so he should be pretty weak. Engage in battle. I don't want to do the battle. I'm reluctant to do any of the mini games. I suck at them, and things seem to go better for me when I just let the computer do its thing. As you see there, we probably could have got him if I fought the war. He's totally gonna siege this place. I wish the Ronin were there to protect it. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move back to Shizuoka and Ito and just pull Noriori and Yoshitsune back. We're going to encounter our brother over here. His beleaguered army. You want an alliance? They wish to pass unhindered. Come on, join my side, brother. Oh. Yoritomo kills Yoshitsune, so battle it is. We should be able to pull this battle off, no problem. Let's fight it. Let's fight it. Maybe I'll get lucky and capture him at the end there. Yeah, charge. Everybody charge. It's kind of cool, too, how your guys, like, slowly gain up speed. They gotta rev up. Okay, here we go. Well. Another one. I can't imagine he's got too many guys to protect him. I was threading the needle right there. I want to be like on the top of the screen because that's where he showed up last time. Last time we ran down a general, he was like top of the screen. And I ran into his horse and fell off mine. Okay, here we go. How? Why? It's all fucked up. I just can't do it. That was my chance. Oh, he did. He took the place over. Kiyomori. Yonezawa is being besieged by Yoshinaka. What? Defeated. Defeated. I had everything I needed. Oh my god. Alright. How did you lose? Satake! Take Shizuoka again. Take it back from the Taira. And Kiyomori is going to try to take Ito, but he's very injured. I don't think that's going to go well for him. I hope it doesn't. Oh, and these guys are sailing over. Looks like the Ronin are protecting me. Noriyori was defeated. How the hell? All right. Beat at all fronts. Beaten at all fronts. And now we got this huge army coming towards us. Shigimori, and I can't see the other dude. It's bad news. Having Noriyori there. I told you to move to fucking Ito. Oh no. Noriyori victorious. Thank goodness. Oh man, I should have moved Noriyori down here. I'll ask the monks for aid. We will assist you. I don't know if that actually does anything, but maybe it gives us an increase on our resources. I'm just gonna ask these guys for an alliance. They will be my ally. Sweet. They've full on joined my side, so I've got another general now. That's awesome. Okay, somebody come down. Yeah, I totally have another guy. There's Noriori. Who the fuck is this? Ito besieged. Ito victorious. Okay, good, good. I was about to do the siege, but we are victorious anyways, so... I don't want to engage. Oh, god damn it. Shigemori was killed. Yoshitsune's in a battle. We might lose this one. Victorious! Yeah, I don't know the game well enough to really understand what dictates, like, success. Obviously, more troops and all that kind of stuff, but... I mean, they are fighting the great Yoshitsune. I was pretty nervous there. We got one... We killed one of their generals. It couldn't have worked out better, really. Munimori. Running back home. Is he even getting... Oh, yeah, he's getting some stuff there. I don't think they recharge as fast at temples. I don't want to do that encounter. I don't want him to fight any longer. And we got the two locations as well from the White Ronin. Why is everybody Noriori? That guy's Noriori. This dude's Noriori. I almost just want to move this dude back over here. Taking so long for him to recharge here on this island. Yeah, let's do that. It's a long distance for him to march from, but... Fujiwara. There we go. That's better. Fujiwara. I might keep him here at Ito to protect us. Shit. Yoritomo! He found his little place off the shore of Nagasaki. I can't believe he's still kicking it. Fujiwara is at Ito. Okay, so let's try this. If we review our troops, then we should be able to, like, kind of exchange skills if I have more than one general on a location. Look at all these troops! Doit, 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 doit! Still don't know what that means. I know it says in the instruction manual, but... let's transfer skill. So... does that do anything? Oh, that's from Yoshitsune. I want it the other way around. Give him more sword skill. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, yeah, just clicking on it should do it. Maybe there's a minimum. All right. Okay. So Fujiwara I'm just going to keep there. Noriyori, he's going to stay here. Actually, maybe we'll move him to Ito as well. Let's move him to Ito as well. He's not getting a chance to recharge because I keep moving him around. Yoshitsune, I want to take this castle back, but I guess I'll wait until this troop arrives and we fight. This guy's just headed back over there so he can recharge a bit quicker. And then I'm going to forget about the island. I'm going to march this way. Across the land. Does that make sense? That actually doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I should totally recharge him, go back to the island. By the time I do that, everything going properly, hopefully, we'll have these two areas and in a position where we can assault there. Then he could attack there and come here. And all of our guys could meet up by like the Osaka, Kyoto area. That's my strategy. Form an alliance. You never know. All of our guys should be like in this battle, right? We got like fucking 3 armies there. Victorious. Kill him. Just gonna leave all the armies there because I know this. Kiyomori's coming for sure. Stealthy Golem, what's happening, man? Good to see you. The Stealthy Golem. How did we lose Ito? Fujiwara was killed. And Noriyori. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's not good. That's not good at all. 2 of my armies. What the fuck? Oh. That's really bad. Can I recover from that? Can I even recover from that? That's the question. Yoritomo's vengeance. He's like starting to take places in Kyushu. Oh, man. Yes, not Tadanori. I don't want to know about Tadanori. I want to know about Kiyomori. Yeah, he's coming fully prepared. It's bad news. Damn it. I'm gonna need to pull Sadatake down from the north. If it even makes a difference, like, what the fuck, right? What's going? What do? Two castles right in the middle of my place killed two of my generals. Still got this asshole wandering around. Though he's not going to be able to do anything. Zendev, yeah, the artwork is very nice in this game for sure. Yeah. Just trying to figure it out. I thought I kind of had a handle on it, but we got fucked up. Where's he going? He's going north. See if we can take Ito while he's gone. Start moving Sadatake down, I guess. Start speeding this shit up, too. Only 2 speeds. Shogun 2, yeah. Yeah, I've spent many hours on Shogun 2. Not my favorite Total War game. Honestly, when it comes to Japanese strategy, I prefer Nobunaga's Ambition. I haven't played a ton of Nobunaga's Ambition, but I've played a few of them fully to completion. I've beat both of the Nobunaga's Ambitions that were released on the PS2, so that's Rise to Power and Iron Triangle, both really good games. I have 2 of them on the PS4 as well, but I've not really gotten around to them. I actually kind of feel like Koei strategy games really dipped off after the PS2 era. Yeah, I haven't really given 3 a good spin. Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2 was fun, but I didn't like the teams that you got in it. There wasn't a team that I really got into playing. Warhammer 1 Total War was awesome though. I really enjoyed playing the Empire in that game and Chaos. But my favorite Total War has probably got to be Medieval 2. I liked the old style. It was a little bit bloated, and I think there was a lot of things that didn't make sense or even work properly in the old Total War games. But it definitely gave you the illusion that more was happening. The whole building system is completely different in the original Total War games. They really streamlined it. After Shogun 2, I think, was actually the one that I remembered, where they first sort of streamlined the building process. Kiyomori's out for blood against Yoshinaka there. Yeah, that's right, Jorg Grill. Nobunaga is a classic villain, usually. And Yoshinaka's finally dead. a classic villain usually in Japanese video games. I think they usually portray him as a villain because there was this incident where there was a bunch of monks on a mountain, and the monks were just like pissing. He didn't like religion very much, Nobunaga, particularly Buddhist religion, and the monks were just causing him no end of trouble. So he decided to send his army up the side of the mountain and just kill everybody. Just kill every single person that was living on that mountain. And even at the time, supposedly history says that even at the time, other people in the country were just like, what the fuck, dude? You can't just do that. Like, so popular opinion of Nobunaga became very low, and I think video games tend to portray him as like a demon or some kind of a dark lord and stuff because of that kind of shit. But the historical reality is that he was a visionary. Everybody else was sitting around with their thumb up the ass, and Nobunaga was the guy with the idea. I'm gonna go down to Sendai and then go to Mito from Sendai. And hopefully Kiyomori just bashes himself up against one of these castles. There's like an old Japanese sort of saying about the three main rulers of Japan during Sengoku, and it was that how does it go? It's Nobunaga beat the dough, Toyotomi made the bread, and Tokugawa ate it. Basically implying, I feel like Nobunaga did all the hard work. Onimusha kicks ass, and I honestly I love the tank controls of old horror games like that. Yeah, I think I'm due for an Onimusha play as well, to be honest. Like, it's been a long time since I played Onimusha. The second game I remember being really good. Like, taking everything that was good from the first and then adding in kind of like some RPG elements and stuff into it. Plus, you played Jubei Yagyu, one of the really fun... Kiyomori was killed! Get fucked. There's a successor, Munamori. Oh man, that was awesome. Makes up for me losing two of my generals there. Well, a miracle happened and we're in good graces again. This is a funny game. This is a funny game. It really makes its own decisions on shit. Like you could have a life like Yoritomo over here. Where the fuck is Yoritomo? Yeah, Yoritomo over here, who's had like no troops the whole game, been out in enemy lines, getting his ass kicked over and over and over again. He's probably been in a dozen battles and hasn't died. And then managed to find his way to Kyushu, where he's starting to build up holdings again. You could be like Yoritomo, or you could be like Kiyomori, who just like walked up to this castle and immediately died. Very random. It's like almost idle. This is almost like an idle game. So I'm going to move back down to Edo, and then we're going to go to Nagoya by land. And I'll have my two generals meet up here. Maybe they can exchange some stuff. Yeah, Samurai Warriors. That's Samurai Warriors is the Dynasty Warriors game that has Nobunaga in it. The first Samurai Warriors game is really fun, actually. Warrior games are like, they're pretty fucking awesome. The Dynasty Warriors 3 is a really, really fun game with cool maps, but I don't know what happened to that series. It's like, after a while, they sort of changed the system. This is from my perspective. I'm no, like, authority on Warriors games. There's so many of them, and I haven't played a lot of them. But Dynasty Warriors 1 was a fighting game. Dynasty Warriors 2 is where they started doing the whole way that people know them now. But it was single player only. What I remember it being a really good game, but single player only. Dynasty Warriors 3 was like 2, except you could play it with a buddy. And probably like the only Warriors game that's legitimately difficult at times. There's some level of strategy that you have to execute in Dynasty Warriors 3. And yeah, we can just sail right over there. Good. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to keep the other guy there. Oh, I was supposed to review troops to see if there was any skills we could trade. Maybe I should save it too. We haven't saved at all. I kind of like playing strategy games without saving, because strategy games, even if you don't want to, they sort of like, they make you want to save scum. The thing that happened didn't happen the way I wanted to. We're going to save scum this shit. No, it's much funner to play strategy games just living with your mistakes and stuff and trying to bounce back from them. But yeah, what was I saying? The Dynasty Warriors 3 had really cool maps. Like, that's my favorite thing about that game for sure. They did really good maps, big open, wide open maps that really invoke the kind of setting that you're supposed to be fighting in. Samurai Warriors, the first one, kind of keeps that going and has a really cool, like, cast of characters in it. But somewhere down the line, the Warrior games, they just turned into like hallway, gate. It's like you walk along a hallway until you get to a square area. You beat everybody up in the gate, the square area. You've cleared that gate. Then you walk down a hallway again to the next gate. They completely removed the really sweet, like, open maps and the mild strategy that you actually had to do, where it was like, oh, my general's kind of getting assaulted over here on the left side of the map. I actually have to run over and help him, you know. These messages that pop up on the screen are actually important for me to read, instead of other Warrior games where it's just like, you know, it's all just nonsense. The only thing you have to pay attention to is punching someone in the face, which is its own reward, really. I first experienced that hallway thing in Fist of the North Star Warriors. And I remember being really excited for that because I'm a big Fist of the North Star fan. And then I was just like, what is going on here with this these shitty maps? The gameplay was fun, but the maps were just shit. Could Nobunaga beat Genghis Khan? I don't know. Genghis Khan he's definitely one of history's biggest powerhouses for sure. Temujin. I've never played those Koei games before, the Genghis Khan series of games. No dueling. I always really liked the dueling in romance. Degenicify doesn't think that that Nobunaga could beat Genghis Khan. I'm inclined to agree because if you think about it realistically, just base it off of scale, right? Just base it off of scale. These guys are warring on this tiny little island, and Nobunaga even didn't get the job done. But Genghis Khan had all of Asia and Europe under his control. Well, a good section of Europe and Asia under his control there for a while. The originator of the drive-by. Who knew that medieval drive-bys were like the way to get the job done? Siege the castle. I don't think he could beat Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn's got like reptile and scorpion on his side and shit. Shang Tsung! Shang Tsung just sucking everybody's souls. Shang Tsung with the big suck. Alright, we've finally taken Nagoya. Satake is there. He should be able to defend Edo. This is Ronin, allied to the Taira. I don't know if I should be worried about that or not. Yeah. Temujin just needed good boats, and then he would have taken Japan. Though I think that before or after Genghis Khan. I don't actually know. Satake victorious. Kill him! Kill the invader. No. No such luck. Yeah, bring back the good maps in Warriors games, though. Jeez. The lack of generals is going to slow our gameplay down even more. But I hope this guy just kills himself. I hope both of them kill themselves. They're both really weak. He's going to stay where he is. I need to keep this guy back here to look at my flanks. Yeah, so we're only going to have one army to pursue the rest of the map with. This is going to take a little bit. I'll take this. No. Should I go? I'll go this, this, and this. That's what I'll do. Alright. Moving. I'm going to speed it up. I'll try to play with speed here. Oh, he's going to the monks for aid. Is it worth trying to chase that guy down? I feel like that's going to be exercise in futility. Shit, maybe I can chase him down. If he's just going to chill out there at the monastery. Let's see if we can back him into a corner. If we can do that, then I'd feel safe with leaving this guy or leaving these places undefended and then pursuing the front line. Speed it up. Gotta remember to speed it up. Nobunaga is totally my favorite warlord from Sengoku, though. There's a lot of really like interesting, fun characters, especially from like a video game standpoint. In Sengoku games, but Nobunaga is definitely my favorite warlord from a historical and a video game sense for Sengoku. Though Shingen and Kenshin Yusugi are pretty awesome as well. Take the city. The Koei strategy game that I really want to play the most, though, actually, is Baylor. Baylor, what is it? Baylor Celtic Sons or something like that. And it's like a it's a barbarian strategy game. How many of those are there? Maybe just that one. I've mucked around in it a little bit. That's going to be a stream. I guarantee you that'll be a stream. But I need to learn it first. Sataki victorious. But we didn't kill him. Duke, what's happening? Yeah, you were asking me about that like a while back, I remember. And yeah, I've messed around in it before. I got a buddy of mine who I play strategy games with like all the time. We pretty much beat one and then we just get another one going. And I told him about that and I said that I wanted to, that we should have a game of it so I can figure it out and then stream it one day. It's very cool. Like the visual style of it is really, really good. It looks really bonkers. Far more complicated seeming than this game, that's for sure. This game is really easy, really straightforward. Like I say, practically an idle game, this one. Good to see you, by the way, Duke. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Baylor's dope. Started it up, made some farms, then Hero got killed by some ghosts. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. $500-paged manual. That sounds like my kind of thing. I always love like going through the manuals, the paperwork, reading the lore and stuff like that on stream. And in the middle of doing it, I'm always like, there's probably like maybe one or two people interested in this. But I don't care. I have to do it. It increases my hype for game tenfold. Take the city. So we're making really good progress here in this peninsula. I can't remember the name of this peninsula. I know Iga province is like in here somewhere, but here's a fun fact for you guys. There's a trail that goes through the mountains. Yeah, it's like this. This is the way the trail goes through the mountains. This is in real life. There's a trail, a walking trail called the Kumano Kodo that goes through here. And when I was in Japan, I did that. It's like a 5-day walk. And you spend about 8 hours a day walking, and then you end up in a village, a small village. Yeah, if you walk a good steady like 8-9 hours, you'll end up in a village at the end of the day, and then you can rest there. But there's no like hostels or anything like that. These are like these are like hamlets, you know, like 10 buildings. So it's pretty much just the people that live there. They rent out a room to people who are doing the trail. There's a website for the trail. That's how I found out about it. And you're supposed to book lodgings with these people off the website. I didn't know that. So I show up. You start the trail here. I showed up and I walked the thing. And I end up in the first town and I don't know where to go, and there's like nobody, there's no place to go. So I stayed out in the woods outside of the village in Japan, which was a odd experience. And I had to do that for like 2 nights. It's 4 nights, 5 days, I think is how the walk goes, if I remember correctly. This is quite a few years ago now. Preparing for battle. Sounds good to me. I think it was like the second night I was trying to sleep in this dugout because there was a baseball diamond in one of the villages, and I'm trying to sleep in the dugout, and then it started raining, this like freezing rain down on me. And I had pretty much had it. I was ready to give up. And I'm glad I persevered with it, because I ended up meeting, the next day I met this dude from Sweden who was on the walk, and he accompanied me the next 2 days on the walk and explained to me how I was supposed to book lodgings off the website and shit. And he ended up kind of helping me get into some places on the last couple of days. One of the best experiences I had while I was out there for sure was that walk, but he's resting there. He's going for this place again, I think. We're just going to chase him and hopefully kill him. There's my story about this peninsula here. When it ends, the end is so glorious. You walk out of the mountains into this one town, and it's home of Japan's largest waterfall. And so I'm coming out of the mountains in the forest, and I hear all that Buddhist chanting, because you go right into a monastery. I hear all the Buddhist chanting, and you got Japan's largest waterfall and shit. It was pretty spectacular shit. The princess is here. Shit, the princess is here. I should have saved it. We still haven't saved it all. Can I prepare to march and save? Can I save from this screen? No. Oh, shit. Alright, we'll siege the castle. Hope for the best. We've got an enemy army on top of us, too. I'm gonna save it now. Nature intervenes. All of your forces halt and encamp due to poor weather conditions. That's what it says when you go to the options screen. Preserve history. A savage series of hurricanes strike mercilessly along the coasts. Heavy storms and rain continue inland, rendering the roads virtually useless. Tired but undaunted, you give the order to encamp and retire temporarily to await clear skies. It's pretty awesome. Oh, they just kick you back, so you can't save and continue. You really do have to play this game in one go. Oh, that's kind of interesting, though. That's sort of cool. That's like arcade style. Well, let's continue then. I wonder if that's going to like screw up the siege we were just doing. No, I do not have a Discord. I didn't even see a battle in Baylor. Yeah, like I haven't even seen screenshots of battle in Baylor. Just that like main farm screen and the diplomacy screen. So the battles really interest me. The farm screen is the battle screen, so you get like you can see the little sprites and shit fighting it out in the farmland. Oh man, that sounds really good though. With the way the sprite art looks in that game. So we want to continue the fight, right? Or restore history. Restore history is what we want. The period of foul weather has subsided. Run to the cows and steal it. Yeah, Baylor sounds ultimate. I'm really needing to learn how to play that game. That's we have to stream that. You want to join me? No. Ronin don't want to join me. They want to fight. Now, I thought I was moving Satake over here, but it's too late now because this guy's moving. We're victorious, but that wasn't for the siege? Okay, that wasn't for the siege. That was for the fight against the Ronin we were doing there. So we still need to siege this castle. Well, I'm certainly no strategy brain genius, that's for sure, but I really do enjoy strategy games a lot. They've been consistently like one of my favorite styles of game for forever. So did we rescue the princess? That's what we don't know. Yeah, I've always really liked strategy games because, I don't know, my brain just goes into like RPG mode and I start to play strategy games like RPGs, and I build this whole like headcanon in my head while I'm playing, and it just completely immerses me in game, and it's thoroughly enjoyable experience for me. I know playing strategy games with my friends sometimes I'm like, no, I can't move over there because that guy didn't do that in history, so I have to make this attack over here that makes no sense because that's what's happened in history, and I'm trying to recreate history over here, bro. Meanwhile, my other buddy just like min maxes fucking everything. Send them down there. Especially Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Like, I know that story so well from playing the games and shit now that it's fun. It's fun to me though, like trying to recreate Liu Bei's history and shit, even up to the failures is. It's a good time considering a lot of strategy games like the replayability on them isn't exactly super high. And the end screens are usually really lackluster. When you beat a strategy game, it's just a screen that's like, congratulations. They want to pass unhindered. Not happening. No red travels through my land unhindered. Only hindrance. Max hindrance. Gotta go there and then we can go over here. Tadanori was killed, finally. Finally, Tadanori is dead. That's it. We're making progress on this game. We're kind of carving it up. I really was not expecting to beat a strategy game. Nor was I committed to beating a strategy game on stream. I just wanted to show it off. Like I was saying at the beginning of stream, I'm used to strategy games taking me at least 30 to 40 hours, maybe even a 100-hour playthrough on some strategy games. But we're just carving through this thing. It's almost like it's meant to be sort of a bit of a, I don't know, like a kind of like just like a desktop game or something that just sits there on your desktop and then, oh, I got an hour to kill. Maybe I'll play some Lords of the Rising Sun. The majestic keeps of Kyoto glimmer in the sunlit skies while the marches momentarily pause to digest the view. A messenger rides up and delivers the emperor's welcome. So we're in Kyoto now. Oh, and it's got a different background. Yes, historical Transylvania recreation. No, it's awesome. I love playing strategy games like that. Europa is such a heavy game too. That's really intense. No, yeah, the accomplishment you get for your own goals is solely that. You know, what the fuck is going on with this music? Oh man. 1552 Tenka Tyran. No, I don't know that. And somebody else mentioned a game to me earlier too. That Kyo mentioned the game. He was in here. Mentioned, what was it? Genpei Tomaden? Something like that. I've never heard of that either. I'll definitely be looking into listen to this shit. Arcade action. Awesome. My favorite. Trying to find my list now of samurai games so I can read out some of them. Okay. I'll spare you guys the whole list. I don't want to spoil some of the games I might be playing in the future. I'm definitely going to be playing some more samurai games after this game. Maybe not this specific stream, but I do actually have some shit to do today. So it could be good if we get through this quicker. But Yo, what the fuck? Why didn't the lore scroll work? I thought I fixed that. Let's see if we can fix this for Iceman. Sorry, Iceman. I was pretty sure I had the lore scroll working again. Yeah, it should be working. The mysteries. The mysteries. Well, I'll do it manually. I'll just do it manually for now. That's annoying. I gotta figure that out. I had that shit working. Alright. There you go. The lore of Lords of the Rising Sun. Now, where was I? Some of the samurai games I have written down. Throne of Darkness. You guys know that one? Throne of Darkness, a Diablo-type game, where it looks like you control multiple party members as opposed to just one dude, like in Diablo. The butt trumpet, the yen butt trumpet. Zombie Nation, does that apply? The Zombie Nation, aren't you the severed head of a samurai floating around? Maybe that one doesn't count. Sword of the Samurai on DOS is supposed to be like one of the premier old school computer samurai games. A samurai simulation game. I think Sid Meier's was involved in the game somehow. First and second Samurai on Amiga. I know those are like much beloved games of Macaw's. And Battles of Usagi Yojimbo on the C64. Usagi Yojimbo is like a Ninja Turtles character or some shit. That game looks really cool, actually. Battles of Usagi Yojimbo. It has a lot of like really neat looking samurai role playing involved in it. Where you have to bow to people as they walk past you, and you can't unsheath your sword, or else you lose karma. There's like a weird karma system. There's a lot going on in that game, and apparently gore as well, which is pretty crazy because it's got a very like cutesy anthropomorphic look to it, and then it's got like gore apparently. So, Rising Zan. Rising Zan, that's a Duke Donuts game, isn't it? And the list goes on and on and on. Like I say, there's quite a bit written down here. Some of it I think needs to be kind of filtered through as far as its actual like, you know, relevance as a samurai game. Like a samurai game, I feel like it should be the same as when I'm looking for barbarian games. It can't just have a samurai in it. It can't just be feudal Japan setting. Samurai need to be the focus or the hero. Samurai Western on PS2 is a very funny game. I still, in samurai video games, whenever I get a chance to name my character, I always call him Samurai. Yeah, Samurai Western. That's fun shit. And Way of the Samurai, for that matter, made by the same people. And as good as Samurai Western is, Way of the Samurai is super legit. The first Way of the Samurai game is fucking awesome. One of the better samurai games, if you ask me. Anyways, let's get back to playing. Let's get back to playing game. So what do I do here? Review troops. Prepare to march. Visit the Emperor. Let's visit the Emperor. Let's do that. What do we get for visiting the Emperor? The Imperial Guards escort you through the inner grounds to Kyoto Castle, to the Emperor's palace. The lone journey through the ornate halls increase expectations of the Emperor's welcome. Yoshitsune, you may have the sacred scroll. Oh, thank you. All right, we have the sacred scroll. Whatever that does. So here's Kyoto right here, and you can tell it's got the golden sort of top on the palace there. Take this village. So Satake can move up now. I think he can safely move up. I don't think anything is going to be happening back here anymore. Well, except for that. Shit. 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 So, actually, fuck. I want Satake over here now because he's going to sail to this island and almost assuredly is going to go over here and try to attack this place. But moving him here down to Edo really extended that trip. Oh, maybe not actually. 1, 2, 3 as opposed to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it might be quicker. Kid Pro Quo, thank you very much for the follow. Johnny, what's happening, buddy? Lord Johnny is a boy. What's going on, dude? Medieval Japan strategy. You know how I like my strategy. Alright, so yeah, we're taking Satake and we're going here. The outside of Gifu. As the army arrives just outside the city gates, activity within the walls becomes apparent. They don't want us here. Well, we're here, so take the city from the peasants. Benkei Gaiden on PC Engine? Guybrush. What's happening, Guybrush? Benkei Gaiden. Benkei's side story. What? We were talking about Benkei at the beginning of the stream, but for those who don't know, in this game we're playing a samurai called Yoshitsune, and Yoshitsune had a faithful retainer, Benkei. Benkei was a great warrior who stole everybody's weapons and killed like 300 people every battle that he was in, so we want to know more about Benkei. We definitely want to play more Benkei games. Benkei is the man. And Benkei dies like Rao from Fist of the North Star, so that's how you know he's ultimate. Is this another shrine or something? What is that? Yeah, that's pretty cool. How this one's all like hidden up in the mountains, obscured by the mountains and the forest. Hidden temple. Moonstone, but samurais. That would be pretty cool. I haven't played Moonstone yet either. Chivalric Knights. Another theme I very very much like and I get into a lot is like chivalric medieval feudal Europe shit. Winter always really seems to bring that out of me for some reason. I always want to play and like watch medieval movies and shit like that during winter. The smell of cloves and orange peel. Many games with a chivalric knight setting. Yoshitsune encounters a band of Ronin. He's slowly making his way back to Akita. Hopefully we make it there in time. You guys want to join? No, they want to pass unhindered. Well, we know that's not going to happen. It's been a while since we actually looked at a battle. Why don't we actually get into this battle? Just watch me lose it. Shilerai, what's happening? Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Always a lot of fun. Always great to have you all here. They're on the run. Charge. So I clicked on the general, so we should be able to run him down. Hopefully run him down, but this mini game is completely fucked. Yeah, here we go. Huh, huh. Oh, I got him. Oh, I missed that, dude. No! God damn it. I can't do that minigame for shit. I want to see the siege one again where we were shooting arrows. That was really sweet. Not the one where I siege. That was horrible. We can visit the Emperor again. Maybe he's got something else for us. Yoshitsune, you are not worthy of this honor! So that could be like a win condition, is getting all of the Imperial regalia. I need some food. I'm gonna go back to, what city is this? Ichi no Tani. We're headed back to Ichi no Tani. Though I don't believe that that's what this place is because it had a picture of a village. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, he hasn't gotten there yet. I don't know. I'm worried about Akita. I don't know if we're going to get there in time. Move. We're totally not going to get there in time. We've got max dudes. But we want to get the supplies up as well. Yeah. Now let's just leave them there until supplies are at max as well. We'll keep an eye over on this side. They did add Toku dirty with an old man portrait. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know a lot about this, the history of the Genpei War. Most of it I just learned just now, like at the beginning of the stream, because we went through the manual for this game and it's got like 5 pages of Genpei War history in it. But yeah, Antoku was that was Kiyomori's grandson. Kiyomori is was the head of the Taira. We killed Kiyomori, so he is no longer the head of the Taira. But oh, we're fighting these guys over here again. Okay. Antoku, yeah, he was the grandson, and then the son of the previous emperor who had abdicated was upset because he thought he was being passed over for Antoku, and contacted the Minamoto clan and was like, yo, I should be emperor, and Minamoto agreed to that, and that's basically what started out the whole Genpei War, from my understanding. That's what brought us here to this pixelated Japan. I'm worried about this lack of food. It's not good. This lack of food is not good. Well, we will engage in battle. Maybe I should do this one. I know though, right? Like 1989. 1989 on this. Oh, we've got this. 1989 on this game, so pretty freaking serious. Get 'em. Cinemaware delivering that interactive movie game. This is just like one of my Japanese animes. Fucking missing everybody. I even ran into that dude. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I mean, I do know how it works, but it doesn't work. It just doesn't. Yeah. Oh, no, I ran into the Memory Hole TV. Thank you very much for the follow as we charge our faithful steed directly into a tree. Ghost of Tsushima. They're apparently making. I haven't played through all of Ghost of Tsushima. I played through some of it, and that game is really cool. That game is really cool. But I heard they were making a Ghost of Tsushima 2, and I just don't really know how that works. The Mongols invaded Japan and failed miserably. How does that warrant a number 2? Like, what do you do with number 2? Yoshitsune looking good. Let's start taking places again. I'm just gonna chill him at Akita for now. This guy's too weak. He won't be able to defeat any siege on his own, I don't think. And he's starving. So we'll just leave him be. This guy too he's not starving, but he's very, very weak. He won't be able to, I don't even think he'd be able to take a village. So we'll leave him be. A sliding puzzle. There should have been a slide. That should have been the siege. Complete the slide puzzle to win the siege. Ghost of Tsushima 2, The Crazy Revenge, yeah. This time, he takes the fight to the Mongols. Yeah, the future of the Taira clan is not looking good. Oh, there's their leader. We've reached Osaka? Yeah. Yeah, Himeji Castle is Osaka, isn't it? Alright, victorious. We need to spend some time recharging. Then I think what I'll do is I'll double back and take this road north. We'll take this place and then go this way. Well, he's recharging. Slowly, but he's doing it. Just keep that open and press A to speed everything up. Actually, we should move back, right? Because if I want to go north, I actually need to be here. Maybe that's Osaka. Yeah. Yeah, that's Osaka. Okay, Yama. The map changing on the seasons is pretty fucking good, too. just don't think this guy's much of a threat at all. This guy's got me a little bit worried about how he's actually thinking. You know, he's actually like, okay, let me recharge before I attempt something else. Yeah. Yeah, Bro took over all of Kyushu. Well done. Motherfucker went from no generals and just him, almost dead, behind enemy lines to taking over all of Kyushu. We got a fight brewing. Yeah, I agree, Tiger Sky Drum. Yeah, like the game it's a little minimalistic for sure. Preparing for battle. Very, very minimalistic game. And then the gameplay's kind of slow as well, so that's why I was saying that it kind of almost feels like an idle game. Because a lot of stuff's automated. It's just the mini games if you want to play them. And, oh yes, we killed him. Ashikaga. So he's only got one general left now? No, he's got two. He's got this other guy right here. I'm going to go fight him right now. I don't want to leave him to get stronger. Man, I wish I still had my generals from before. We'd have like all this shit captured by now. What is the best fruit candy? I don't know. I don't know. What is the best fruit candy? I'm not much of a candy person, so. I'm into the pastries. Mamba. Yeah, I like home cooked pastries. That's where it's at for me. Some cake. Or some Saskatoon berry pie. Why does it look like he's got so many troops? He should have like no troops. We should be fine. We're max. Didn't kill him though. Twisted Mentad, what's happening? Yes, Solid Snacks ambition. Ambition to defeat the Tyra clan, which we're making really good progress on. I don't think that it's I don't think it's a stretch to say that we're gonna probably have this one beat. That's when some super strong general spawns in behind my lines and starts taking everything out. I gotta get Satake back to Akita to protect it from Munenori. Munemori. Guybrush. Yeah, so like there's two other versions of this game, and to me they actually both look really interesting. The PC Engine one is interesting to me. Well, one reason it's interesting to me is that it even happened at all, because this is a European game, and then they decided to oh, the princess is here. They, you know, the Japanese decided to do a version of it on themselves, so it makes me curious as to whether they added anything, because they're like, hey, you know, this is our history, we can sort of add to this a little bit. What they did add was anime, so the PC Engine version is completely animated, all the backgrounds and the characters and stuff. I don't know if that makes it a more authentic Japanese experience or not, but there you go. And then there's a CDI version of this game that looks ultimate. It's got live action, FMV scattered throughout the game. But this was the one that I could most easily acquire, and it is an Amiga original as well, so there's always that appeal of playing a game on what it was originally intended to be played on, what it was made on. The princess is here. Let's see if we can rescue her. There's an X68000 one too. I have to assume that that's pretty much like a PC Engine port, though. No? That'd be crazy. It's like the fourth time they release the game and they add in assets with it again. Victorious. Did we get the princess? Ninja attacking. Where? Not here. What does it mean, ninja attacking? We haven't seen that yet. Ninja attacking. Well, I only got one other dude. No clue. Nigga Nova, what's happening? I don't need ninja. We don't want ninja around, but they're here apparently, and I don't know what to do about it. It hasn't triggered anything. don't like all these boats and all these armies kicking around like they're gonna pop up behind me and start taking my places while I'm away. Yeah, old bro's got a pretty nasty setup over here in Kyushu now. It's 5 castles. And 4 on Shikoku. Wait for Yoshitsune to max himself out there, of course. Speed this shit up. Shikoku I didn't go to when I was in Japan. But I hear there's this really cool bike trip you can do that, like, you bike across all of it or something. You, like, rent a bike over here or something, and they got these giant bridges here and here, and you can take a cycling path through it. A friend of mine did that. Okay, where are you going? You coming down over here? Hello. It's not our brother, but it's one of his lackeys. One of Bro's lackeys will engage in battle. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like the Issei Iga area down here, but there's no, like, well, no, there's the shrine right there. Nara. What? How did I lose? I'm like, I'm fully, like, powered. Let's get into this siege. Let's do the siege again. I'm sure a bunch of you haven't seen the siege. It happened much earlier. We gotta fight off these siegers. Here's the general riding across his battle lines. All right. Oh, fuck, they're coming. No, how'd I miss that one? Oh my god. Oh, for real. No, missed those last two dudes. I think we did all right. I think we did all right. Legolas. Let's see if we were as good as Legolas. Better not have failed this siege. Victorious defending the castle. Nice. Yeah. Fuck yeah. No complaints here. Oh, and they're sailing away. No, never mind. Tomomori's coming back, so I'll leave Satake at Akita. Yoshisune needs more health again. Mune Mori is going to attack us. I'll just leave Yoshisune where he is. Hopefully we get enough men back. Here we go. Lord versus Lord. I should be much stronger than him. I'm gonna fight the battle. Unless they wanna join me in alliance. Gotta take out my evil brother. I'll just start the fight. And we'll charge. Charge! I don't know why their charge is so much faster than mine. Get 'em, boys! Surround them! Alright, and click on the general. We'll see if we get lucky and run him down. It would be so good if we could get the general. It's fucking impossible. Even when it looks like you're hitting. I got that guy. Oh. No! How dare you? Oh man, that fucking mini game. I wanted Kiyomori's head so bad. Damn. Damn. We're not even that beat up. I'll wait and see where he goes. And then we'll try to maybe run him down. If we could beat the Lord of the Tyra, then... Though I have to admit, he doesn't have that many places left. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 places left, and only 3 of them are... Whoa, he sailed... How do you do that? How the fuck? It looked like he was going down. I was right there. He stole one of my boats. Okay, we'll get Sataki to fight this dude off, and then hopefully be able to sail back to the island. I don't want to chase generals around. I feel like it almost would have been better if you could, like, spawn in generals. Or something. So that they died when you lost a battle, but then you could spawn in the generals again or something. We didn't kill him. But he's going for it again. Akita's besieged, so we have a chance. No, he didn't die. That would have been so good if we could have rode Kiyomori down. Oh, supplies is running low. Should have thought about that before I moved up. Osaka's besieged. Oh yeah, he won't be able to take Osaka. This guy won't be able to do much anything with that low of troops. Glorious. Ugh. Dudes. I'm really hungry. I got a sandwich cooling in my fridge. If you give me 5 minutes, I'm just going to wolf that thing down, and I will be right back. What's happening? I'm back. I'm back. That's a really tasty looking piece of lasagna. Marmot. I think that I'd rather that lasagna than the sandwich I just had. But it's good. So it gave me a chance to get a beer as well. Okay. Where were we? Ghost Hall, what up? What's happening, Ghost Hall? Welcome in, man. Great to see ya. We are playing Lords of the Rising Sun, this epic strategy game for the Amiga. Japanese-themed strategy game. We're the flag with the white and the 2 black lines, so as you can see, we're doing pretty damn good. We've actually got a handle on this game. I think we're gonna conquer this. Yoshitsune low on supplies, but I'm just taking a village, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Do they want to ally with me? They will be our allies! Nice. It never hurts to ask, it seems. I think there's a hidden stat in this game. A hidden stat for sort of honor. A hidden stat for national recognition, if you will. I think as we do more stuff, as we take more places, we're kind of recognized more as the future ruler of Japan. A ninja's attacking again, but I don't know what that means. Yoritomo committed seppuku! And we got all of his places. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. I'll take it. I guess Yoritomo sent an assassin after us, that fucking dishonorable bastard. And he got caught in the act, so he had to commit seppuku. As I was mentioning at the beginning of the game, we can assassinate people as well, but if you call on ninjas and you get caught, you have to kill yourself. So I was like, well, we just won't deal with the ninjas then, but Yoritomo had different ideas. Oh, come on. There we go. Now all we gotta do is take out the Tyra, and we can bring an end to this warring era. That was incredible. I want to convince this guy to be my general. I wish Yoritomo actually still had a general or two. Then we could have maybe captured them, brought them over to our side. Is he going to start moving? He better not be sailing over this way. He is sailing over this way. You can't do naval battles, so he's just going to bypass me and hit my fucking castle. But he's dead. He's got nothing. He's going to starve himself out on this boat ride, and then he won't be able to complete the siege with that few troops. That was insane. Yoritomo commits seppuku, and I get all of his places. Hal Pennington. Yeah, I refuse. I have to assume there was a lot of fucking people who have refused seppuku. And it puts this horrible image in my mind of them just being forced to do it, right? Like, if you're getting asked to commit seppuku, then there's probably enough people there to enforce it on you. We're not leaving until you cut your belly open. And you gotta do it. Makes me think of eye drops. Like I hate using eye drops. There's like a physical reaction to me, like I will not put something in my eyes. Tsunemori died. Well, it's not one of my guys. So they say, cut your stomach open. How hard would that be? Every instinct that you would have would tell you not to do it. But I suppose that's why it's like such a sacred act. The discipline and the so-called courage that it takes. Yeah, all right. I don't think I got to worry about that guy. I think maybe I can just leave him. But just in case, I will keep Satake here. And I'm going to ask the monks for assistance. Maybe they can help feed my army a little bit better. We will assist you. Don King Kong, let me switch that over to stream status for you. There's issues. We have technical issues for some reason, so let me just switch that over from the lore for you. There you go. Another town to take. Oh, another castle to siege. I'll have to attempt the siege minigame again. That was absolutely inscrutable. Yeah, he's not even going to attempt to siege that place. He's just sailing back. So we'll wait for him and try to kill him when he hits the island. Now I have to curve all the way back and take this place. Ideally as fast as possible. Takeda just committed seppuku because his ninja failed. So that's it. It's Munimori and that's it. He's the last one. He's the last Taira, right? Or was Takeda the Ronin? Ronin can call an assassin? I guess. I'm holding out hope he's not going to be able to do anything over here on Kyushu. Because I have to go back and take this place and stop by Kyoto again, see if we can get another piece of reliquary. Come on, move. Oh, what? Outside Iwami. Oh, didn't mean to review my troops. Little gremlin, what's happening? Welcome. Do. There's a lot of really good things about this game. The music's pretty good. The artwork, the art assets in this game are top quality, especially for 1989. Like, looking at this game, I'd say it's like 95, 95, 96. The other games of 1989 wished they looked as good as this. Well, I mean, Final Fight was 89, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. It was originally supposed to be like Street Fighter 89, I think was the original title for Final Fight. But I don't think it was released in 89. Yeah, when I was in Japan years and years ago, I was there during the World Sumo Championship, and I got some tickets and saw that shit live. It was awesome. The arena, it's a famous arena for sumo in Osaka. It's called Bodymaker. I thought that was fucking hilarious. Redomfum, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. I know there's some sweet sumo games. Those would be cool to check out. I'll just leave him to do the battle himself. Yoshisune needs a break. Tomomori was killed. So now there really is just one Taira general left. Bodymaker. Bodymaker in Osaka, the mecca of sumo wrestling. So while I was there, I saw some sumo matches. It was pretty cool. I hope he commits seppuku. Die. Sending ninjas after me, how dare you. It was sweet. I went there with a friend of mine who sort of explained to me the ways of sumo, and everybody there had like a bento. You gotta bring your bento lunch if you're gonna watch some sumo. And there was one dude who was super famous. It was the last match. And I can't remember his name now, but he was like a really, really famous Mongolian sumo wrestler. I guess a lot of the really good sumos are Mongolian. And he's like, he was really, really well known. I think he was like multiple time Yokozuna. And he was like a lot smaller than everybody else. And they do the match, and he just like hip tosses the other sumo. The one guy charges at him, and he just hip tosses him. And I was like, well, that's why that's why he's good. That's why he's the best. He's actually like attacking these motherfuckers instead of just trying to push him out of the circle. Hip toss this 300-pound fucking dude on his side. Jesus. Yeah, I want to be a sumo wrestler, and then I could eat everything. And be all big, and people would be like, you're fat. And you'd just be like, it's mass. It's all mass. I gotta eat these 12 burritos, okay? I have to. It's my job. Why am I not? I got tons of food back. I didn't get any troops back. I think I need to be resting in a castle for troops. Whoops. Hakuho. I think it might have been Hakuho. What's up, gray gentleman? He's got the inside line. Hakuho, I think it might have been Hakuho. Oh, now I want to like dig out my sumo videos that I took from that day. But I don't think they're on my computer. I think they're on my external drive. Could do Japan. A Japan reminiscence. Yeah, it might have just been like how big the dude was up against him. Or I could be completely misremembering the way it went down. But there were some like smaller sumos there that day. I remember that, and they just looked jacked. They just looked like jacked dudes. All right, we go here, 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 and then I'll take this place with Sataki. And that way we don't have to walk back. But I kind of want to walk back, don't I? Because I wanted to go to Kyoto. What happened to Munenori? Is there nobody left on this map? Oh, no, he's down here. So I need to find a boat dock. Yeah, okay, alright, fine. So I wait until he's fully charged. I'm gonna walk him back down here. We'll go to Kyoto, and then from Osaka, we can go over to Shikoku. Moose Rimouski? Moose Rimouski? Oh, I swear it'd been in here a bunch of times. Well, that's life. Damn shame. That name sounds really familiar. Cabby J emotes. Speed this shit up. I think it's just busy work now, guys. I think we got this. Pretty sure we got this. Sieging Okayama. Yeah, so basically when I visited Japan, I did, let's see. Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo and left Tokyo as fast as I could immediately. Because I was worried about the culture shock. So I went from Tokyo, I went up like over here. I think over around here is like Nagano. Something like that. I went up to Nagano and I snowboarded for a few weeks at this place Nozawa Onsen, which is this cool little like hot springs town. Then I went down like over here somewhere, traveling around in the countryside. And I had a friend, or I have a friend, he still lives in Osaka. Yeah, right. I was up here. There's Nagano. So it's like I went up around in here. And then I went down into here. Hida. Yeah, this is around the area. This is a really cool little countryside area here. Then I went down to Nagoya. And Okazaki. And Gifu. And then I visited my friend in Osaka for a little while. And visited Kyoto. Okay, we're at Okayama. I did all of this, didn't do Shikoku, and then I did all of Kyushu, and then I went to Okinawa, and then back to Kyushu. Did Nagasaki twice because I met a girl out there, and then I went back to Tokyo and spent the last few weeks. Oh no, and I did that walk. I was talking about earlier, the 5-day hike across this peninsula. And then I went and spent like the last 3 weeks in Tokyo. I was out there for 3 months. That's as long as you can be in Japan as a visitor without a visa. I was actually thinking about hopping to Australia and then back to Japan to reset the 3 months so I could spend like 6 months while I was out there. But I didn't end up doing that. which I kind of regret actually. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if you're out there traveling, like on a vacation, like doing whatever the fuck you want, stay out as long as possible. Just stay out there. Yeah, I think it was Hakuho. Johnny might know somebody in Osaka. Johnny may know someone in Osaka. Really, really cool dude. Kumamoto is over here, right? Kumamoto is like here or something like that. Kumamoto, if it's the place that I'm thinking of, Kumamoto is like ultimate for sure. All of Kyushu is ultimate. Kyushu was my favorite place in Japan. I had only good times while I was out there, but they seemed to be multiplied exponentially in Kyushu. Okay. And Okinawa is where I got that Pikachu that I sent to you, Johnny. Many years ago. It doesn't seem like so long, but geez, time flies. Send him over to Shikoku. This is it, right? This is the end of the game. I just need to take these 4 places, which is going to be super easy. Yeah, it was incredible. It was definitely an incredible trip. Not the first trip I did like that, though. The first trip I went out and did like that was in Central America. I went all across Central America and did like Costa Rica, Honduras, Guatemala, El Salvador, and I can't remember now. Costa Rica, Honduras, El Salvador, Guatemala, and Nicaragua. Of course, how could I forget Nicaragua? That was the best one. I'd like to go back to Nicaragua, but apparently it's just a horrible situation down there now again. I did a bunch of like historical reading up when I was there, and it's just the whole history is just plagued with civil war and all sorts of guerrilla uprisings, and I guess they're in that state now again. But a beautiful country with great chicken. The chicken out there was incredible. I don't know what it is, but every chicken place I went to, I was just like, I'm gonna eat all the fucking chickens. Yeah, Hakuho was I think he was like undefeated is what my buddy was saying when I saw that. I'm really gonna have to dig that shit out now. See if I can find the video of him hip tossing the dude. Alright, I can take this shit or you can give it willingly. Make your choice. They're gonna supply, but they don't want to be allied. Well, too bad for them. Oh shit. He's weak. He's not going to be able to beat that place. Yoshitsune, get down there quickly. I'd really like to go on another big trip like that again. I'd like to go to Germany, actually. Germany is kind of top of my list. Really want to go to Germany and check out all the beer. Or Mongolia, very true. That'd be really cool. I could drink up all the, what is it? Agir? Fermented horse milk. I mean, I'm down. I'll try it. It's supposed to be really good. It's like the traditional Mongolian alcoholic beverage. Yeah, I'd like to go to I don't know if like it's a brewery you can visit or not, but it would be great to get a, how do you pronounce it? Weihenstephaner? It's my favorite beer of all time. It's like the oldest brewery in the world or something like that. The princess is here. Well, we better siege the castle again. We haven't gotten this princess. Maybe I should try the siege minigame. Yeah, let's try the siege minigame again. Maybe you have to do the minigame to get the princess. Fucking this shit is just so messed up, though. Oh my god. So our life is the top screen. And we just kind of gotta work our way through the castle. I can't move with arrow keys. The only way you can move is by... Okay, they're not gonna come after me. The only way you can move is by, like, tilting the mouse to either side. And it auto walks you in that direction, so it's pretty fucking annoying. Taking a lot of damage here. And then it just seems like there's an endless supply of troopers to fight as well. I've been just letting the game auto-siege the whole way through, because this shit's like impossible. But we need to rescue the princess. Where is she? Oh, I'm not paying attention to the guys in front of me. Where's the princess? This is what I'm talking about. What kind of bullshit is this? Run! Run, Yoshitsune! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there she was. She was in the center of that garden. Or was I misseeing like a... Oh my god. Misseeing some shit there or something. I don't fucking know. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares about the princess? I demand surrender. Oh man, that siege minigame is completely fucked. I need to move him back to a castle. Satake, is he still tough? Was he ever tough? Why does it keep showing Yoshitsune? Oh yeah, Satake is not in good shape. Alright, everybody go back to the castle, and we will retry this siege once my guys are re-energized. Yeah, I would love to do a U.S. road trip. I've been down into the U.S. a couple of times. Of course, I've traveled all across Canada. I've hitchhiked coast to coast. When I was a teenager, that was like me and a bunch of friends. We were hitchhiking all over the place. Definitely a lot of beauty to see in Canada. But, you know, I was born here. I live here, so... Oh, I missed the text. What happened? I didn't take the last place. What's going on? Did we beat it? I need a screen cap of what the fuck that just said. What's going on? I guess we won. GG. These are all the names of all the castles and the generals that I've defeated. Yo. Vancouver, the promised land. Yeah, I've had a lot of friends who've made the exodus to Vancouver. Dinosaurs is a big thing where I'm from. There's a whole area of Badlands to the west of my hometown. Sorry, to the east of my hometown. And there's many famous dinosaurs have been found there. There's a big dinosaur museum. I used to be so obsessed with dinosaurs when I was a kid because of Jurassic Park and that dinosaur museum. Yeah, Alberta doo-doo. I love Alberta. The geography here in Alberta is just incredible. Like, of all the places I've been in the world, I still wouldn't want to live anywhere else because you just have so much going on. There's the foothills, the prairies, the mountains, the badlands, the boreal forest to the north, like... Snow, Texas. Yeah. You have two friends from Alberta, Twisted Mentat. You got two of them. Nah, we all live in igloos. That's pretty accurate, Tiger Sky Drum, for sure. Insane hot summers. Brutally cold winters. Letterkenny, yeah. That's basically Letterkenny and Trailer Park Boys. I mean, that's pretty much Alberta. Emperor Takeda. Am I supposed to do something? This just keeps rolling. Takeda dead on the ground. It is a sorrowful day for the Minamoto. Your death seals the fate of the cause. Perhaps someday another great leader will come inspired by your legend to rekindle the flame of rebellion. I lost? I lost? What the frackin' fruck? So no GG, I guess. What the fuck is going on? Restore history. Yeah, so there's only one save, right? There's only one save, and it only holds your file basically, so that you can leave and go and do something else, and then come back. And when you reload your game, it deletes that save. So I can't go back to where I was. I can't figure out what the fuck happened. Yeah. Oh, and that just saved it. And now it's freaking out. All right. Well, there's Lords of the Rising Sun. Oh my god. 4 hours, 20 minutes to beat it. Because we did beat it. There was only one castle left. I don't even know what the hell happened. I gotta rescue this VOD. I gotta find this VOD and look at it to find out what the hell happened. We gotta find out what happened. Where's the VOD? I can't look at it. I can't look at the VOD because Streets of Fire, all the Streets of Fire during the Gelf stream made me have to like, I've got to like filter my videos now or some shit before they get published. Cause all the fucking Oh my god. Alright. Well, whatever happened will remain a mystery, I guess. Shit. Let me return in a moment. I'm gonna go see if I can track down the sumo hip toss video. I'll be. All right, we're back. We're back. I found it. I found legendary sumo hip toss video. Let's see here. I'll go like this, and like this, and then we go like this. Actually, what if I just reset the transformation? There we go. Let's zoom this in a bit. So nothing in the video says that it's Hakuho, but here you go. Here's the legendary hip toss. Oh! At the Bodymaker, live from Osaka. But whoever did the toss is definitely like much smaller than the other opponent. So much cool ceremony and shit in sumo. Tossing the salt around and shit. All right, there you go. I got anything else like immediately cool in here? I mean, whatever. Who wants to see my my travel videos, right? Okay, well, apparently that's game. Chuck Clean 21, thank you so much for the follow. So that was game Lords of the Rising Sun. Good game. Fun game. Kind of a boring game. Doesn't really make like a shitload of sense. Very idle, very automated. Would I play again? I'd play one of the other versions again, for sure, to be curious. And honestly, I think maybe I'll play it again just so I can see that end screen. Like, what the hell even happened there? I'm going to have to definitely review the video.